You have no idea what the hell happened in the last hour. I have been staying on a Discord call with some of my friends. All of us, I told them, guys, can you do me a favor? Can you please refresh the Steam page together with me to help me getting Slay the Spire 2? We were like 14 people doing it. Not a single person for 1 hour was able to buy the game. Until I was finally lucky. So, welcome guys to our first stream of Slay the Spire 2. The older people on the channel will remember in the past, and I mean, it's like 8 or 9 months past, we played together Slay the Spire 1. And today we're finally ready to go on Slay the Spire 2. So, how are you doing? Welcome Korinagan, welcome Listrosaur, Ryudokaze, Strawberry Peels, Build, Orzo, Saturn King, Tiokiavianus, no? Tioctavianus. Maybe we call Nabirella, Boomton, Mike, Dranov, welcome Alex Protein, Arshan on the Twitch chat. Oh boy. You know what I'm so happy to see? Welcome Mona Isa. You know what I'm so happy to see? That, considering the game came out today, is anyone even gonna be able to spoil it? Like, I remember back in the days when I played, for example, I don't know, Look Outside, there were some people that genuinely were able to spoil the game, like, 1 day after it came out. The game came out 1 hour ago. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty certain no one should be able to tell me anything regarding what's gonna happen. Playing Slay the Spire 2 right now, I'm waiting for you to play. Ah, nice. People will spoil for sure, or they try. Yeah, but there is nothing to spoil on. Either they just say gibberish, or like there is no way someone already finished this, like, the Spire at this point physically, unless like maybe beta testers or people like that got the game in an early access to be able to like showcase it on streams or something similar. Hard to spoil a roguelike. I mean, you can also just backseat, you can explain certain combos, say the most broken cards, you can say how does a boss work before you're able to see it, and so on. There is multiple things you can spoil on spoiling is not just story, it's even just game mechanics. There is a Slay the Spire, actually. Oh, damn it. Guys, I wouldn't spend too much time in here because we're already 1 hour late, so I would just say welcome to everyone who is joining, and so I have to set up the volumes, etc., because, as you may imagine, this stream was very scuffed in the beginning. And it's gonna be difficult because, like, the Spire is one of those games where, where you don't highlight the window, the volume goes away. I think I can increase it a bit more. Is this good? Welcome, welcome, buddy. Welcome, Gab. Welcome, Sheephap. So, as far as I understood, in this game you have access to a sort of cooperation multiplayer. I kept myself mostly spoiler-free, even from stuff such as the trailers and the usual stuff that is written on the Steam library, so I know basically nothing at all. I expected, you know, we're gonna, of course, try to slay the Spire like the previous time. And we are not gonna play multiplayer, or at least not today. Because after all, the first experience is gonna be in the single player. It is what the game about. I think it's gonna be about a Spire and a Spire Slayer, and we are slaying the Spire, and we have to click single player to begin. Oh, 5 classes. Wait. Locked. Play a single run to unlock this character. Play a single run with to unlock this character, so I presume it's gonna be this one. Oh, and they also have some starting relics differently from the one of the Ironclad. I remember this is the same of Slay the Spire 1. At the end of the combat, heal 6 HP. Play a single run with the other to unlock this character. Okay, it's very simple. You unlock the characters by playing a single run with the previous one. Okay. Huh. I like the little animations. If I recall correctly, they weren't animated like with this kind of effects and little movements in Slay the Spire 1. There is a bit of increase in quality. The last soldier of the Ironclads crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. Well, let's go! Enable tutorials. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. They want a brief tutorial and some messages to help you out. I mean, I did already play Sons of the Ironclad look the same. Yeah, and I mean, could it be because maybe it's the same Ironclad from the first game? Who knows? You don't remember anything, Dementia Apollo? No, we're gonna go with the tutorials because maybe there are new mechanics. Like, I don't expect the game to be one-on-one the first Slay the Spire. There could be other mechanics. I've been missing this window. Also, where should I put my camera? Maybe I can put it a bit above. I just have to not overcome the... to not go beyond the item bar above here with the timer, the cards, maybe. I guess that works, probably. To move up in the spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room above to keep climbing. Okay, that's...
Stop donating,
extremely
okay?
understandable. Tommaso, thank you for the 3 euros, buddy! Shape of Dreams. Never heard of that game. Okay, I'm gonna add it to the list later. Thank you for the support, buddy. Oh, there are the elite bosses, there is the bonfires, the shops. Music is extremely low. I don't know if it's done on purpose, but I'm like at max volume, even on the mixer. Okay. Okay, that seems better already. I think this is more balanced. Well, let's go. Our first encounter is with the Spire 2. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you're out, and your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Just like the Spire 1. Play defensive card to gain block. Block reduces incoming attack damages, but wears off at the start of your next turn. Self-explanatory. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. If an enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to block. Tell me if the volume is okay, by the way. Okay, I'm trying to regulate the volume as I proceed, but I cannot hear exactly what you are hearing. Vantom. At the end of the act, you will fight Vantom. Oh, you don't have to just look at the image on the map. They literally tell you the name of the boss you're gonna fight. Okay, we have Vantom as a boss fight. It's good. Okay, perfect. Well. Oh boy, just like the old times. Am I right? Nibbit. Alright, they will take 12 damage. I don't know if they have something that actively empowers them during their turns, so for now I'm just gonna play it kinda safe. Intends to block on its turn. Well, we can do bam, bam, bam. If there are no cards to draw, your discard pile is shuffled into your draw pile. Very clear. Huh? What are we doing? Buff. God, I missed using these cards. Well, we can finish them off, right? Bash plus strike kills. There we go. Let's see. What new cards are we gonna have in here? Tremolo Pilot Vulnerable. Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. Set up Strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Oh! Okay. I don't know if there's gonna be any, like, strong attacks we need to have a way to defend ourselves from. So I think more than set up Strike, which can be just, you know, slightly more damage for a turn, I'm gonna go for something between Tremble and Blood Wall. Probably Blood Wall. It's kind of a flex plus attack, but flex was 5 strength, if I recall correctly. So here's the problem also. I don't remember much. I played Slay the Spire 1 for more than 100 hours, and I completed even Ascension 20. But I'm a little bit rusty in some mechanics, so I may not remember all the references and stuff like that. I just hope that that doesn't overall reduce the quality of my gameplay. I want for sure to try to go for the double shop. Also because there's gonna be a couple of events even. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's go on the left. What even are you? Ah, the twig slime, okay. Give you 1 status card. Ah, that's the new icon for the status card. That's cool. Huh. So if there is one thing I know, or I can expect for this kind of battles is, the more enemies there are, the worse. So I'm gonna try to get rid of one of them immediately. Boom. This means 4 damage, but it's only a 1v2 now. There are 1 card exhaust, okay. Alright, this seems pretty good. This seems pretty good. With our passive, we can mostly regenerate all the HP we're taking as damage right now. It's gonna be 6 at the end of the battle, but it's almost back to 80. HP is one of the most important resources ever in here. Yeah, it can even shows you how many status cards you will get, so it means there may be enemies... I mean, we already saw enemies even in the Spire 1 that were able to give you multiple status cards at the same time. Good. That seems pretty good. What do we get? Power cards apply a buff to you when used. Ah, the power cards, okay. Remain for the duration of a single combat. I see. Breakthrough, lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Wow, this seems powerful. This is very powerful. Inflame gives 2 strength, but I mean, this is a very good crowd control. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Anger could become a clog of our hand unless we use something such as 0-cost power cards in the first game like it was for the defect, or something similar. I'm gonna go with Breakthrough. Welcome, Omnidrive! How are you doing?
Chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot.
Ah, Radan! Welcome back to the members. I wasn't seeing anything in the chat, so I was scared. But in the heart of the cards. This is the right game to do that. We prepared for months. Thanks to Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories to the gameplay of Slay the Spire. Welcome back, Radan. Shrinker. I was reading a Stinker Beetle. Intends to apply a debuff to you. Oh, I'm gonna be ready for that. But if it's just a debuff, I don't even need to guard. I can just... Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga for the win. While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attack deals 30% less damage. Okay, that's interesting. Well, 30% it becomes a 6, plus 6 is 12. Plus 9 is 21. So we cannot kill in this turn, so I think I'm gonna just try to go... Just gonna go for the safe play. Gonna do these. If I draw 2 attack cards, we win. We have one attack card in here, so come on. A bit of luck and we win. There we go. Ah no, we don't win because they had the vulnerable. I'm an idiot. Oops. I'm an idiot, sorry. In my mind, we still had the vulnerable applied. Okay, we're back. Oh, Fire Potion, deal 20 damage. Drink 2 throw potions during combat. Potions stay with you through the run. Yeah. Just like in Slay the Spire 1. Iron Wave, gain 5 block and deal 5 damage. That's... okay, we had an equivalent of this in the first game, if I recall correctly. Dismantle, deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. Cinder, deal 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. So this could not necessarily be bad. Like, if in the draw pile there is nothing important. Cinder is just a very huge damage. His sword looks different. Yeah, a bit. I think it's also because of the different quality of the... like, models and stuff. I don't think they're models, but you know what I mean. Like, the different style they're adopting in here. We already have a good card for blocking. We're either gonna go for Dismantle to combo with our Bash. Or we could go with Cinder to remove the stupid cards from our deck. Upgraded. Is there a way to see how... I know you mean the sort of... But is there a way to see how do the upgraded cards look like? I remember in the first... Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay. Deal 22 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Deal 10 damage. Gain a bit more block and damage. Okay. None of these upgrades is particularly interesting in any case. Bash has the same upgrade as before, right? Yeah, 3 vulnerable.
Chance to be a big shot. Be a big
Subscribe to Mario, welcome back to the Big Shots, buddy. You look like someone that plays Slay the Spire. What? Is that a compliment? Is that a compliment? Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I love... I loved Slay the Spire 1 when I played it, so... Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay. I would say I'm gonna take this one. Yeah. More damage. If we get it in combo with the... with Bash, we're gonna deal huge damage to the boss. Inklet. This enemy is intends to attack for 3 damage. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. But only the next time. Okay, this battle is annoying, but we do have the AoE card, which can help us. So for now, I'm gonna focus on the defensive. Do they refresh that buff? Or, Ironclad cosplay? Well, I don't think I have the physique to go into Ironclad cosplay. Okay, no, it's not refreshed, so I could potentially just remove it from all of them and then just win. Not in this turn, probably. Breakthrough plus strike kills the middle one, at least. Aha! Nice. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it seems to me that like in Slay the Spire 1, battles with more enemies are usually a problem, but once you're able to overcome like the first opponent, they start becoming a piece of cake. You have to resolve the initial turns of the battle. After that, you can kinda chill for the majority. Shrug it off! Gain 8 block, draw 1 card. I love this card in Slay the Spire 1. Did they increase the block? Was it 8 even in the first game? Don't remember that part. Armaments. Upgrade all cards in your hand when upgraded. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna take Stomp. I love the crowd control cards. Go for armaments. No, I want more crowd control cards. If there are any encounters, like I recall, for example, in... Oh... Look at the background! This shopkeeper really made some money, by the way. In the past, we did not have this much, like, tent, lamps, horns in the background. It was just a little cloth on the ground. Okay. Haha! Let's see. Okay, we have the uppercut, of course, twin strike, armaments, Vicious. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw 1 card. Oh, Hand of Greed was one of my favorite cards inside the Spire 1. Volley. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Whoa! And it becomes 14. Are there some interesting changes in mechanics, or mainly the visuals for now? For now, visuals, but I mean, we have been playing for 5 minutes, like... Ask me again in a couple of hours. Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. This could have synergized well with the card we have, but we don't have any money. Ah, card removal service. Oh no, they increased it! What is this inflation? What the fuck is this inflation? It was 50 in the first game. They realized that removing cards is some of the most broken stuff ever, huh? Make a long-form video essay about your first 5 minutes of playtime. Oh, sure. I'm gonna milk this 5 minutes of playtime like no tomorrow. I'm gonna remove one of the strikes, probably, because we already have a lot of other cards that can deal damage. Yeah, strikes are kinda bad, honestly, at the beginning. So, Sapato, thank you for the 100 bits, buddy. You were able to get the game. I heard it is difficult to get on Steam. It really is. Thank you, buddy. What potions do we have? Discard any number of cards, then draw that many. I like this. Gain 5 strength at the end of your turn, lose 5 strength. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Oh, this one is cool. But I want to try to gamble and keep the money. Let me see. Ah! At a rest site, you can now stop and take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. Yeah, we can either restore our max HP or upgrade a card in our deck. I think we're gonna do this, and I think we're gonna upgrade Bash, because I want the extra turn of Vulnerable. This gives just a 4 more block, which is not that important. This gives 4 more damage. For now, the only real upgrade that gives us something more important than just raw numbers is the extra Vulnerable. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's our first elite! Is that a dodo? Ho ho! Byrdonis! 16 damage with one attack. At the end of its turn, gains 1 strength. Oh. Okay. So, from how I'm looking at it, this seems one of those enemies that where the longer the battle goes on, the harder it is. So I'm gonna try to not prioritize defense. Yeah, this really seems one of those enemies where the longer it goes on because they keep gaining strength. So we just have to try to to kill them before they can do too much. And remember we have the potion for extra damage. Yeah, we absolutely need to deal enough damage before they become too strong. Pop. Another strength, 18 damage. On this turn, we could actually camp a bit. 33, 18 plus 9 becomes 27. I guess I'm gonna do Blood Wall. Yeah, because we have vulnerable for another turn. 6 times 3. Nah, let's use the potion. I'm not gonna risk too much damage. Okay. Boom. I was trying to resist one more turn, hoping to draw some better card, but no, whatever. It's fine. I needed to use the potion to not go to, like, 10 HP. Vyra. Oh, it's one of the relics. Relics found through the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain through your run. They can be found at treasure rooms, random events, or by defeating elites. I remember Vyra. Start each combat with 1 strength. Okay. That's cool. A block potion and... Gain energy at the start of each turn. Ah, it's a power! Oh! Okay. I mean, this intrigues me. We could have a basic... Pyre was not in the first game, I think. I mean, Pyre is gonna probably help us during boss fights. Yeah, it's a bonus energy power. We just have to spend two energy in a single turn, and then we are gonna be fine for the rest of the battle. Yeah. How do you upgrade it? 2 energy at the start of each turn. Come in, buddy. Wow. I like that. Byrdonis' nest. Oh, it's the nest of the creature we just slayed. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. Love the new visuals. Now it's not just the page showing us static images, now we have a little animation for them. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. If I eat the egg, I gain 7 max HP. Or I can add the egg to my deck. Unplayable. Can be hatched at a rest site. Yeah. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Oh! And we do have a campfire coming very close. Yeah, let's go. Strange egg deck. Let's see. Whoa! Molar! Wow, this is not even an elite, it's a normal battle. That seems dangerous, though. Okay. 4 times 2. So yeah, the idea is we're gonna have a harder time in the next battles because we have an unplayable cards in our deck. But after we reach the camp, we can turn it into something useful. I think that's the idea. Pyre. If I use Pyre, next turn I'm gonna have an easier time. Also, if I don't use it now, I'm never gonna use it. That was a lot of damage. Okay, now we have 4 energy. For max energy also. I thought it was gonna be like you know, the energy. Okay, no, whatever. It goes to 4 max energy. That's good. Vulnerable. And then I pull a guard. Uh-huh. Ooh! Intends to apply a debuff on you. This means a lot of damage. 6 times 2. I mean, I can attack and defend, now that I have a 4 energy. God, that card that increases our energy is fantastic, as long as we draw it in the first, like, 2 turns. Otherwise it may start to become a little sketchy. Nice! Gain 2 strength. Oh, Thunderclap! Thunderclap is back. Do we set up Strike again? Gain 2 strength this turn. Rage, whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. I'm gonna go with Thunderclap. Love Thunderclap. After playing the hell out of MT2... What is MT2? Seeing 1 or 2 that draws in your deck ain't nothing. I mean, it also depends from your from your deck itself, no? It also depends from the game, sorry. From the game that you're playing. A Monster Train! Oh, I want to play that game one day. There is Monster Train 2 already. Like, it also depends from the kind of game you're playing, I feel like. In a game like, for example, I don't know, I remember Library of Ruina. In there, for my experience, dead draws can be a real problem. Also because your deck is very small, so you want to only put the best cards ever. What's this? Gorget, I think. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating! I love this! Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Ah! They changed it. They changed plating. If I recall correctly, in the first game, plating was... It gets reduced by 1 every time you take damage. If I recall correctly, right? Ah no, that was Metallize, maybe. Am I getting confused? I don't remember if it was plating, but there was a mechanic that gave you passively block every turn. Maybe it was this one from the first game. Oh! Hello? Assassin Raider? Brute Raider? Tracker Raider. I believe you remember how plated armor worked correctly. Ah, okay. So they changed it in here. Like, plating in the first game was every time you take damage, plating is reduced. Now it is plating is reduced at the start of your turn. Well, fortunately we have a lot of AoE cards. Otherwise it could be a much bigger problem. What's a wordy buff? Gain less block from cards for 2 turns. Plating kinda sucks now. We have to see. Oh no, I don't have any defensive cards. Fortunately, we can probably kill that. Damn it, here we risk of dying. Guess I'm gonna use the potion to gain the block. Block. Bash that. I will give up on the extra energy. But at least next turn I can kill the Assassin Raider, so it's a 1 versus 1. 3 strength on the Brute Raider. Yeah, it's better to turn it into a 1v1 as soon as possible. Boom. Bam. GG. Easy. Easy. What else do we get? Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Or just win. Yeah, I'm very scared because I don't know what to expect. Like, if I know these bastards of developers, there is gonna be an Ascension mode even in here, so we're gonna suffer for many streams. Gain 9 block, exhaust 1 card. Exhaust 1 card from our hand. From our hand. Ah! Okay, one card at random. Okay, and if we upgrade it, one card from our hand, probably. Well, I think I'm gonna go True Grit. Yeah, let's go to True Grit. And also I think we're gonna stop adding cards to our deck. We already have 17. The strategy is there already. Hatch your bird on his egg. Woo! Zero cost, deal 14 damage. That is so cute. How do we call him? He's gonna be the Thunderclaw. He's gonna be the Thunderclaw. Oh, he's there! Bird Peep. And upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A Bird Peep will accompany you in battles. Wait, we actually have them, like, physically present? Okay, there is another shop. Maybe... Are they gonna be physically present in the battle? Haha. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Ooh. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rocks. Deal 16 damage. How do you upgrade it? Giant rock plus, of course. Sorry for asking. This card seems fantastic. If you had maybe something to draw, if we had maybe something to draw more cards from the deck itself. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return these to your hand. Does it mean before we actually attempt to draw from the deck? Because if that's the case, then this card is always gonna be in our deck. I'm gonna remove another card, first of all. And probably it's gonna be one of these useless strikes. Haha. I think for the rest we are fine. Yeah. There was the waffle, yeah. So, we have 31 HP. And there is an elite in front of us. Why not? I'm already regretting this. This is gonna kill us, I'm sure. Frog Parasite. Upon dying, summons something. I already finished my first round on a victory. You are so slow. Because I got the game 20 minutes ago, Jason. Fuck off. Oh, look at the bird. Look at the bird in there. Jason ruining the moment as usual. God damn it. They're so cute. Okay. Now. Ba-bum, ba-bum. They're gonna give us 3 status cards. What are those status cards? Unplayable at the end of your turn if... Oh, I love the visual for the status cards. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Oh, that's very, very bad. And we are very, very strong. Boom. What do we get? Oh no. This enemy can't act on its next turn. Fortunately, I have these, but what would have happened if we had given them a single turn to act? Damage status, damage status. Okay, Bird, do your job, buddy. Go! That's so cute! Thunderclap. Boom. Strike in there, and we're gonna defend. It was useless, but okay, okay. They're gonna probably give us another infection. There. I need 1 damage card, and we win! GG. Piece of cake. Free elite. Boom. Oh, the ornament fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain forward block. Okay, it's like the first game. Okay. Rampage. No, that's the bird. That's literally the bird. Deal 9 damage. Increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. Oh. Increase this card's damage by 9 this combat. Oh! Deal 9 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. So if I could keep, like, one block card in my deck, then we would just keep drawing our entire deck every single time. Gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 4 damage. I'm gonna take Pillage. I want to try to do some shenanigans with Pillage. Rampage buff, but I'm gonna go with Pillage. Pillage seems funnier. Yeah, we're gonna do Draw Mon Staccato multiple times. Oh, it's a double Nibbit. I'm gonna be ready for you. So this one is buffing, which means I probably should take them out, because by next turn they are gonna try to attack with a buffed attack. There it is. The +2 strength. I should probably Thunderclap, but Thunderclap is not enough to kill the Nibbit, so it would be 1 energy wasted. For them, at least. Let's start by pillaging. The best fucking pillaging I've ever seen. Okay. Well... I'm gonna Thunderclap 2 birds up with more attack. Go! Go, my little bird peep. Okay, and then I'm gonna throw Great to remove 1 defense. Oh, true, we can even use throw Great to get rid of the extra defenses. Nothing else I need to care about. 1, 2... 3, GG. Ah no! For each attack played this turn, I did not read correctly. I thought it said for each card played this turn. We could have won. We could have won, but I'm an idiot. It's okay. We took some damage we shouldn't have taken. Missed lethal. Yeah. Oh, I love this card in the first game. Bloodletting. Lose 3 HP, gain energy. There is Whirlwind. There is Tremble. Okay, for the majority for now doesn't seem to have... Should we buy Bloodletting? It says draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. I could even try to... I have another idea in my mind. Yeah, we learned something through. What happens if I upgrade these? Slightly more damage. Here we gain 1 extra energy. Here we gain permanently an extra energy at the start of every turn. Yeah, I think we're gonna gain an extra energy permanently at the start of every turn. Bim, bim, bim. You have to read better. It's my first run! The next 9 times Phantom loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. The next 9 times. For the time being, we are useless versus them. And I only have a single defensive card. Perfect. Fantastic. Look. I'm gonna have to draw the good cards eventually. The deck is only that big. Such as Spire, for example. Once I draw Uh-oh. 27 and 3 statuses. Okay, I think it's time to gain energy. Boom, so we can Pyre Plus to be more prepared for the next turns. Then I use Blood Wall. And then it will double attack to be able to remove 2 of those Slippery. Boom. Pam paradam, pam paradam. It's a Christmas Carol. Pam banana. Okay. They're gonna use a buff. God, this battle seems difficult. Making the face come a bit smaller to see the enemy's attacks. Oh, you cannot see that I guess. Oops. That works, probably. I should even reduce the chat size. No, the chat size is gonna be fine. Okay. So we have a buff in there. With pillage, if I use pillage right now, I could maybe draw into a wound already. And if I draw into a wound, there are gonna be less unusable cards in the deck. Or I start to... I mean, I'm gonna start reducing the counter of the sleeper in any case. Pillage! Alright. What do we get? 2 strength. I can still take advantage of True Grit to remove the wounds. 9 damage. Well, we can mostly play everything, so yeah. It's a free removal of the wound. Nice! Not bad. And the slippery went off. Wood? Guys, it's a fucking scorpion. You don't need to use them, but why not? I don't think we're surviving this one. Let's see, depends. We're dead. No, wait, maybe no. If you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. Ah, no, we are dead. Ah. Come on, I played literally everything in my hand. And that was our first run on Slay the Spire. We found a bird. And I died. Ah, it's similar to how you unlock the other cards inside the Spire 1. So yeah, the game up to now... In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Oh, Niao! The reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Niao awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Ah, like in the first game. Okay, now, as I was saying, for now this... Ooh. Play around with the Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Chapter 6, Fog rolls in. The Silent! News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Unlock the Silent as a playable card. We're gonna play the Silent immediately. So this is basically mini achievements to proceed. Develop more chapters to understand more little pieces of the story. Huh. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad to reveal this. Act 2 with the Ironclad. Kill 15 elites with the Ironclad. 15 elites with the Silent. Timeline. Yeah, they also have lore inside them. That's cool. Standard, daily, and custom, like in Slay the Spire 1. No, for now, as I was saying, apart from before the timeline, the game seems extremely similar to Slay the Spire 1. Even with mostly the same cards. I wonder if they're gonna change something using this timeline now. Because, okay, if it's gonna remain only exactly the same game, then, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it because, you know, it's a deck building roguelike. I love those. But I hope there is gonna be something more to see. I hope there is gonna be something more with this timeline concept. Ha! Ah, I've remade you. Go up. Obtain a random rare card. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Receive Greed. Unplayable, Eternal. Gain 333 gold. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 weak to make them deal less damage, and gain 8 block, discard 1 card. I'm gonna go ahead and obtain a random rare card, I'm curious. Shivs now hit all... Oh, no. Oh, it's a power. Shivs now hit all enemies, add 4 Shivs to your hand. Okay, wow. That by itself is a 2-cost, deal 16 to everything. By itself, and it does work even with other Shivs you may have from other sources. So if there's a thing I have a problem with whenever I play Slowly the Spire, is I want to kill as many elites as possible whenever I can. So, let's go in here for now. We have a shop down there, we have a shop up here, and there are 2 elites, if I counted correctly. Yeah, let's go here. Why do we draw so many cards? At the start of each combat? At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Ba-dum. I mean, Fan of Knives is maybe... Yeah, okay, it's fine. Using Fan of Knives now. Ooh! Cool animation. Boom. Weak. Defend. Is that Cthulhu? No, that's the pseudo-god that was present even in Slay the Spire 1. God, I love the silent. There we go, easy. Remember, the silent is the character we used to reach Ascension 20 for the first time. Deal 9 damage, draw 1 card, draw 1, discard 1. So yeah, in the first games, the silent also had access to some cards that had the discard synergy. Like, when you discard something, they may do some other stuff, such as giving you energy or drawing another card and so on. And it's something I love in a build, to discard to gain extra benefits. The next skill you play costs 0. Draw 1, discard 1. Prepared is also interesting because upgraded to be draw 2, discard 2. It's like in the first game, yeah. Let's go prepared. Maybe. Let's go prepared. The 0 cost to cycle our hand. Heyo! Deal 6 damage for 0 cost. Deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Discard your hand, next turn attacks deal double damage! Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. At the start of your turn, add 1 Shiv into your hand. It's a power card. Well, if you want to play with Shivs, maybe this is a beginning. Innate. I'm so curious about the reworked defect. I like a lot the defect as well. I would love to get the add 1 Shiv into your hand. Yeah, let's go with the add 1 Shiv into our hand. Let's do the Shiv synergy for now. No, we could have removed, but removing is just so basic. Nah. Let's try something else. I want to go with the Shivs. Also, because we start with 2 extra cards, so at least in the first turn there is a better chance to get the cards I want. Draw 1, discard 1. Infinite Blades. Boom. And we finished our energy. No, we got shrunk. 2 damage. Because we are shrunk. Boom, bada bam. Mwah. Yeah, there is Leiheng in the chat. Welcome, Leiheng. So with Fan of Knives, we should get 4 Shivs. They all deal 2. Maybe it was not a good idea to get the Shivs. I mean, cheap damage is gonna win. There we go, we won. It was the best idea to get the Shivs. Okay. Add the 3 Shivs to your hand, Exhaust. Sly, If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Oh! Slide did not exist in Slay the Spire 1, I think. Like in Slay the Spire 1, there was not the term slide. Okay. Yeah, like, so some Blade Dance is rough, but I think it's justified. Let me see what is the upgraded. 4 sheaves. 4 sheaves. Deal 6 damage for each card attack already played this turn. Wow, this would work very hard with the sheaves. It's basically 1 extra damage already in every turn since we have the innate strike. Well, for now we don't have enough discard synergy to maybe use Haze, but Finisher seems fun. But even Blade Dance seems fun. The fact that it gets exhausted though, let's go with Finisher. Blade Dance nerf. It is what it is. Blade Dance was a little bit too busted, even for my own experience. I'm not at all a very good player of Slay the Spire, but I remember very well how Blade Dance was busted. There was almost no reason to not take it ever. They're dealing damage, but we do have 1 defend. Let's send this back. Boom. Infinite Blades. And I'm gonna go Fan of Knives. Full damage. Full damage. Boom. 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 Is the shift damage nerfed? Is it? Was it 5 in the first game? No, I think it was 4. Shiv. Strike. Blah, forward defense. Blah, garbage. Blah. Ba-dum, ba-dum. It's still 4. Okay, it was 4 even in the first game, I forgot about that. God, I love this class. Strike. Strike. Finisher. Fatality. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. It's a potion. I thought it was a relic. It seemed like a relic. This is a very weird potion sprite compared to the others. Okay. Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand. Oh, it's Flechette from the first game. Is that Flechette Slay the Spire 1? Blur, gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the end of at the start of your next turn. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Oh! I think I'm gonna not take anything, though. I think the deck is already fine enough. In the current moment. Boom. So I think we could go for 5 sheaves from the sheave now hits all enemies. We could go to more damage on Finisher plus. What else do we have? 2 weak seems also interesting. Prepared plus is also a very good way to recycle faster our hand. Or we could guarantee that we start the game with infinite blades, so we have more damage in the long run. And I think that's gonna be the thing I go for. Guaranteeing an extra 4 damage every turn is probably the best thing for now. There is some weird-ass potions I did in this game. I hope the icons are placeholders, because some of them are unrecognizable. Really? Oi. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card of reward. Okay. That's cute. That's cute. There was something similar here in the first game, I think. Yeah, Poison Mains have an AoE option, true. Okay, fortunately we have a way to make the sheaves become AoE. Otherwise we were fucked. What we don't have is a way to get rid of the parasites, so we need to finish this battle as soon as possible. Because we may gain too many parasites to be able to play anymore. 4 times 4, that's a 16 power. Boom. For each attack already played in this turn. Okay, so it doesn't matter if we use the defend. Boom. Is he gonna give us other parasites now? There they are. God, I wanted to keep the... I wanted to keep the Fan of Knives for when the minions spawn. But if I throw my cards away now, there is a chance that we will not see Fan of Knives for another couple of turns. Also, if I don't do it now, we have to wait another turn before winning. It's a power, so the shifts are still AoE. Yeah, but we only gain 1 shift per turn. Because we don't have other cards that generate shifts other than the innate strike we used. Instead, if we waited until we had Fan of Knives against all the minions, it was 16 damage to all of them. It's just dead, isn't it? He's gonna spawn something when he dies. Don't use shifts this turn. But I'm gonna have to wait 2 more turns, because this is gonna go into the discard pile. 2 more turns, because we have a draw pile. Like, it's too many turns. No, I think it's better to just go for a Fan of Knives and fuck it. Because we have to wait too many turns to redraw it. Boom. It's not that serious. Well, sorry if I'm trying to use my brain. This is gonna be rough. Very, very rough. Let me use these. Ah! So what do I want to kill? Probably want to kill the one that gives 6 damage. I can probably handle a couple more infections. It's better to minimize the damage for now. Because the infections go in the discard pile, right? The status go in the discard pile. Yeah, so I'm gonna still draw 5 more cards before even starting bothering about them. And by the time, I really hope that we're gonna be done with this battle. We do have Finisher. Neutralize. 6 damage for each attack already played this turn. Okay, Finisher can kill someone by itself. I should have used it on them. I'm an idiot. I misplayed. I misplayed in here. How dare he try and play the game decently, and I just failed. Okay. Boom. Ah, what is this hand? No, 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 no. Fortunately, the block takes away the damage from the parasite, the infection. Boom. Okay. It went. It went. Maybe not fantastically well, but it went. Van Brace says, the first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. How do you upgrade it? 2 weak. Okay. And some other damage. Prepared. Dodge and roll. Gain 4 block. Next turn gains... Okay. Oh! Block for next turn. Yeah, for now we don't really have any option to gain more than 5 block from a card apart from survive, or... maybe it's better to get something like that. Prepared is fantastic. I love prepared. Let's get dodge and roll. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for that. Having more than just a simple gain some block every turn is probably better. What do you do? Snapping Jacks through it and Flyconid. This enemy tends to use a buff. Yeah, buff and use a debuff. Cannot one-shot any of them. Bam. Weak. That's okay. Okay, nothing too problematic. Now we have Fan of Knives. Okay, perfect. This is gonna be a 20 damage on all of them. Boom. 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 If I did not have this single card, we were done. We were dead. Also, I could have used Finisher, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's still gonna be a victory. Oh god, what? 16 damage? Ah, Okay, maybe I underestimated them. God. Mm-hmm. So, okay, we have finisher again, it's over. Perfect. Can I make a suggestion? Sure, Storm King. Boom. Okay, double card because of the relic we have. Adrenaline! Gain energy, draw 2 cards, exhaust. It's like no, it's a pot of greed for once. Like that's a card I love. The only counter would be an enemy similar to the first game, the fucking snail that every 12 cards takes a turn, but even in there, it's a good card in any case. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. No. Let's be real. Adrenaline. Infinite Blades! Yeah! Gain 6 blood, add 1 shift to your hand. I want another Infinite Blades. I want another Infinite Blades. I see the end game of this run, where we just go into infinite sheaves. Do I want shop plus elite? Or we could do just a single elite. No, let's go for the shop. We have enough money to maybe remove a card from the deck. Maybe buy something else. Try no straight roads. It's quite a fun game. Okay, I'm gonna add it to the list later. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. A way to heal. Considering we are not the Ironclad, and therefore we cannot passively heal. There we go. I think I'm gonna upgrade a card. If I upgrade this, gain 2 energy. Maybe that's not what I need right now. Could make the other Infinite Blades innate. Could deal more damage with Finisher. Prepared for more cycle, maybe. There is a lot of good options in here. Now we are lacking a bit of defense. But the only card I could upgrade for defense is this. And honestly, I don't want to waste an upgrade for an extra 2 block on my turn and the next turn. So it's gonna be either Infinite Blades innate, Finisher, or Prepared. And I think that I want to guarantee the turn 2 Sheav, probably. I like Neutralize Plus. True, for the extra week. But, I think I want to guarantee that we have a better turn 1. We have a more, like a setup on turn 1 to be able to have the rest of the battle with an easy time, let's say. You find a secluded rest site and start a fire to get some rest. Or so you thought. Once the fire is started, it begins to swell, reaching not upwards but sideways towards a grove of oil-seeping trees. Oil-seeping trees? Should you try resting on it anyways? Heal to full HP, receive poor sleep, unplayable retain. Retained cards are not discarded at the end of your turn. Okay. Or kill the trees, lose 8 max HP, obtain a random relic. Sure. What is this? Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. Okay, we have. That's fantastic synergy with the innate strike. That's a fantastic synergy. We start with 2 powers, and whenever we play a power, the other cards become 0 cost. Perfect. Okay. These 3 are clearly malicious, so you decided to get rid of them. Days later, you are covered in ash and oily goop. A massive flock of little bird spirits rise from the slain trees and drop a small box at your feet. Thank you for freeing us from those trees. Chip chip. Ah, I like the birds. It's much better on Ironclad, but it's still good. I mean, we have double innate Infinite Blades, which means on the first turn we have 2 Bygone Effigy. This enemy is doing nothing this turn. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Ah! Oh no! It's the giant head statue like in the Spire 1. Okay. 0 cost Survivor. 0 cost to defend. Fantastic. Exactly the cards I needed to be at 0 cost. The 2 cards that don't deal damage. It says whenever you play a card. Okay, I'm gonna play them regardless, because they can give me more damage with my single strike. Okay. Your journey ends here. Adrenaline, and we already have sheaves. Could gamble that I'm gonna draw Fan of Knives from Adrenaline. No. What if for this turn we just use neutralize in the double shiv? And next turn we... Because I don't want to waste adrenaline. There is a chance... No, let's use adrenaline. Didn't draw that, but it's okay. Not bad. There it is. So, prepared to be able to make them take more damage. Boom. Now, when I use Fan of Knives, I'm gonna make a card 0 cost. And their damage starts increasing. Then... Oh, we have Finisher, you're done. You are done. Six damage 7 times. 6, 7, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, Lantern started combat with an additional energy. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. We have one more energy for the first turn. Only for the first turn, but it's still appreciated. Or wait, no, each com. But is it for the first turn only, or? Let me see. We will see. Discard your hand, next turn attacks deal double damage. Add 1 shiv into your hand after dealing 7 damage. That's also cool. But I don't know if I want to waste a card in the deck for that. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn, exhaust. I mean, Piercing Wall is fine. Piercing Wall is fine. Yeah. Also because it could be some good crowd control. Yeah, I'm gonna take Piercing Wall. It's good if an opponent is doing like multi-hit attacks. It's good in here, for example, if they start attacking all together. Crossbow Raider, that wasn't there before. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, it's 4 of 3, so yeah, it's an additional energy only on the first turn. Another Infinite Blades. Fan of Knives cost 0. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Boom. 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 And I do have just barely enough damage to kill the Assassin Raider. Fantastic. Fantastic. God, I missed playing Slay the Spire. Boom. Boom. God, I love the silent. Stable Serum, retain your hands for 2 turns. 2 turns? Ah. Okay. Draw 3, discard 1. Oh, Acrobatics. Good old Acrobatics. Did they change it? In the first game, Acrobatics wasn't to draw 2, discard 1. The normal one. Maybe I remember incorrectly. Flick Flack, slide, deal 7 damage to all enemies. Sheaves deal 4 additional damage. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1. Oh. And we have AoE sheaves, so Envenom is gonna apply poison to everyone every time they hit. But no. I think if we do that, we start making the deck a little bit too gimmicky, because like this seems more a win more card in our current strategy. Like I feel like we already win by using all those sheaves. What is Envenom's upgrade? I think it's gonna be 2 poison. 2 poison. You know what I mean? This seems a win more card, okay? That it's just a power card, but a 2 cost that I don't think I want to have in the deck. Like, we are already gonna win by spamming sheaves. We don't need the Envenom upgrade, the -1 cost. No. It's 2 poison. Okay, but... Yeah, but... no. I don't think we need it. No. Game block equal to poison on all enemies. Nah. We want to overkill. No! I did not even win a run for now of this game. I want to first win a run to re-enter in the mood of Slay the Spire. Then we can start going overkill. So. Oh, there is another prepared. Fuck. Okay, we can also buy relics. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Swift, the first time you play this card, draw one card. This is new. Enchantments to cards. The first time you play this card, draw one card. That's cool. Enchantments. We can maybe there's gonna be even in the next acts. There are gonna be pseudo shops where you can enchant your cards. Whenever you rest, here an additional 15 HP. No, we don't need that. Deal damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Oh, deal damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Nah, we have better stuff already. Swift intrigues me. There is another finisher that we could combine in chain with the finisher we already have. But I feel like it's better to go for another prepared. I think like it's better to go for another prepared. And then we remove some bullshit. We do remove... Finisher says... 6 damage for each attack already played in this turn. But it's okay, even if we remove one strike. Still want to keep my block options to be able to have an easier time against the boss. The boss in here, it's called... Ceremonial Beast. So we're gonna fight the Ancestor Beast from Elden Ring, I see. Imagine someone like Timekeeper exists. I am very scared to see someone like Timekeeper in this game. Well, I guess we can increase Prepared to Prepared Plus, so we can cycle faster. Like, at the current moment, do we have anything we want to really get from cycling? Apart from maybe Finisher? A Finisher, I guess. Because all the other cards we want to get are power cards, so we get them the first time, but we can get them sooner if we get Prepared Plus. Yeah. Yeah. Ceremonial Beast. They are using a buff for now, which means our hand is pointless. 150 plow. The first time Ceremonial Beast HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and it loses all its strength. Oh. So they are kinda helping us, I see. Prepared. Ah. I mean, we kinda need that. The Ceremonial Beast is doing great damage. Fortunately, we got the block from the card we used previously. A damage check. Kinda. And I think we are gonna be able to resist to this damage check. 214. Once I draw into the card that gives us 4 shivs and the accuracy, we're fine. Okay. Okay, we're gonna draw them. Adrenaline. Boom. Accuracy and the Fan of Knives. Okay, we didn't draw Prepared Plus, but we drew the 2 cards I wanted. Now, accuracy. Is there a limit to the card, to the hand size, I think? And I think it's 10. Like in the first game. Didn't tell me that my hand is full, so maybe no. But okay. Boom. 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 Almost at the point where they become stunned. Okay. Papam. Dodge and roll, let's discard and defend, because there is gonna be nothing to defend in here. Ha! You are the only one that needs defenses right now. Boom. Boom. Perfect. Maybe I should have retained my hand to be sure that nothing bad could happen. They intend to play a debuff on me. Is it gonna be something similar to the plow they applied? Maybe they're gonna inflict us with stun after we take some damage. You know, we could really benefit from a card that gives vulnerable in the current moment to increase the damage of our ships even more. Ringing. You can only play one card this turn. Ah. Card, but I can play potions. Huh. Then I'm gonna remove one sheep, because they have exhaust. I don't want to throw into another sheep, probably. Boom. Yeah. Okay, we got the finisher. 17 damage again. 12 damage now, much better. And then we reduce the damage to take a little bit. It was actually better to use the other cards to reduce the damage, also because we are not gonna recycle the deck enough to draw it again. GG. Prepare plus. Finisher! Nice! Boom. GG. And so, we finally overcame Act 1, guys. Ah. There we go. Oh. Oh, that was cool. Malaise! Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak exhaust. Tracking, weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks? Okay, that for now we only have one card that inflicts weak, but with all the recycling we're gonna get in the deck by upgrading the other prepared plus, and the adrenaline we already have, I really think we could benefit from these. Also, there is Nightmare. Choose a card next turn, add the 3 copies of that card into your hand. And Nightmare Plus costs less. Imagine giving multiple copies of adrenaline. Oh, and upgraded costs only 1? Yeah, tracking. Let's go. Asks for vulnerable, gets weak Super Saiyan. The Hive. What is that thing? The Insatiable. I'm feeling a much different atmosphere compared to the first game in here. Like, in here it almost seems as if they want to give you more tension, more, creepy style almost. Like in the first game, there was the very catchy music whenever even you were in the map screen. It was like boop boom, boop boom, boop boom, boop boom. In here it's almost entirely silent. I can even hear myself breathing if I shut up. 3 roads in front of us, huh? Shopping there. Shopping there. Shopping there. I guess I want to go for double shop, double breakfast. You know how they say, double shop, double breakfast. And we can go through an elite fight. Yeah. Let's go there. Ah, we have to start in here? Oh. Ted's Katara. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Ted's Katara do for you? Oh. Start each combat. Ah, they give us, it's the relic we should have gotten from the boss, like in the first game, okay. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. Okay. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Every 3 combats. Is Krakow even worth it when you can almost fully discount our hand with the innates? If we get some other draw power, it is worth. Because while we can fully discount our hand with the innates, it's only like 2 or 3 cards. So like, once we get some more draw power, I feel like we are gonna use all the extra energy in the first turn. Like, the point is, the first turn in this game, in my opinion, is the most important one. If we can have a very strong first turn, the rest of it doesn't matter what happens in the rest of the battle. We are settled. Even if I draw suboptimally, I did not draw suboptimally. Now I did draw suboptimally, okay. Exoskeleton. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay. So they can take at most 9 damage from an attack. No worries, my infinite blades don't deal more than what is it? 4. We need more prepares, and then we need cards that make us draw the more cards you use. So you can just stack prepared on prepared, on prepared, on prepared, on prepared, on prepared, on prepared, on prepared. On prepared, I'm gonna keep the piercing whale for later. Like, in the long run, I really feel the extra energy in the first turn is gonna carry us. Once we get more prepared and more consistency. Accuracy. Boom. They are still not AoE. But we may draw the card that makes them AoE. No, we didn't. Boom, boom. That's empowered, huh? This one is buffing. Let's kill the one that is buffing, so they're gonna be dead. No buff for you, idiot. That's why you are mad about Venomos. You are mad about Venomos? What happened to Venomos? Tracking, there it is. The weak card is not in the deck, unfortunately, but... I think we won't need tracking for this battle in particular. Yeah, I think we won't need tracking at all. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Sorry! Sorry! What do we get? Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. More draw power, why not? You see, this card, for example, synergizes very well with the extra energy we have on turn 1. It's a very good card to set up our plays more. Add 3 shivs into your hand, reduce this card's cost by 1. So... let's see what's in the other card thingy. Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Nah. Gain 3 dexterity this turn could be... Ah no, block gained from cards. It's not the attack. It's not Mugenics, where dexterity improves ranged attacks. I am still playing Mugenics in my head. Gain 5 block, draw 2. That's a draw card. There we go. Now we have a usage for the extra energy, see? Pa-pam. Then... Prepared. Ah! I did not even read the opponent, by the way. I'm just drawing, discarding. Did not even read the opponent. Probably gonna take all the defense because they seem to have 17 power attack coming. Escape Artist tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. And he wants to apply afflictions to your cards. Boom. Huh? That's what you mean with afflictions? You just try to steal it, bastard. So he wants to escape with my cards. Huh. It's okay, we just have to kill them before they do. Boom, 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 boom. Love all the chip damage. Also, they could have taken any card. No, they took Finisher, which is like my win condition. Flutter receives 50% less damage from attacks, deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. 5 times? No problem, buddy. Only 5, only 5. I can do much more than that, are you sure? Prepared for strike. Perfect. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have counted before being so happy. Ah. Let's remove their strength at least, so we take less damage. Yeah, there could be a plus if they try to steal a card we don't want, if we can resist to their damage until they escape. Boom. Stunned. There. Nice, okay, we got back our finisher. Oof. Oh, you can choose if you want to pick your card back. That's cool! So they give you the option to be like, that card kinda sucks. Yeah, that card kinda sucks. Every 3 times you apply poison, no, we don't go for poison, we want to go for sheaves. But I'm not gonna take the DL7 damage at 1 shift to your hand, honestly. Nah. We're fine. Spending 1 mana to 1 energy to gain a single shift doesn't seem that beneficial. Oh, what are these? They're so cute! Bowlbug, rock, bowlbug, silk, bowlbug, nectar. They have the representative thingy on the back. That's cool. If bowlbug rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Imbalanced. Yeah, slime means the card becomes, gets automatically used if you discard it. Bam. We do have the weak. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Who do we want to kill? Probably the bubble bug that is attacking. We could just block their attacks, but since we are here, I mean... Infinite blades. Infinite blades. Now we do prepared. Not what I wanted, really. Okay, it seems we won't kill in this turn, but at least we can fully block their attack, and therefore they're gonna get stunned. And they are balls with heads. They are. That's why it's called the Bowl Bug. Let me adrenaline. We got the finisher with the sheaves. We got the finisher with the sheaves. Prepared plus. Now, accuracy, fan of knives, and that's GG. And that's GG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we boom and... God, I love the sheaves. Okay. Gain 2 energy. Oh, okay. Come on, more cards to draw. Dash plus. 13 block and deal 13 damage. Could be an option to spend our energy in the first turn. What else do we have? Deal 8 damage, apply 4 poison. Nah, for now I think we're fine. For now I think we're fine. Yeah, let's see more events. Oh, Colossal Flower. There is a Colossal Flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. Extract nectar to gain 35 gold, or enter deeper. Guys, do you think we should go deeper? I think it's time to go deeper. You push past a layer of razor-sharp petals. They are coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there is a pile of bones here. Gain 75 gold. Even deeper. The tingling turns into a throbbing weakness as you push onwards. This flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it? A lot of gold or... Polynos core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Every 4 turns... Do we want to, like, does it get transposed between battles? Because honestly, like, especially with our class, we have a lot of draw power already. Let's gain the gold. There is a shop soon in any case. Wait, now there's gonna be an elite. I don't think we're gonna go for the elite. I wanted to go for the elite, but with the 32 HP, not knowing what happens, we can potion it up. We could potion it up, but is it gonna be enough? We don't have any potion to give ourselves defense or more power to finish it faster. Retaining could allow us to maybe maintain block cards in our hand. Overconfidence. Overconfidence. Jesus. Okay, I'm already happy because I see it's a multi-body part boss, and we do have AoE sheaves, so that's good already. Decimillipede. If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Oh well. Prepared plus, first of all. We can Piercing Whale for the first turn, by the way. Strike and defend. I'm gonna Piercing Whale so I can discard the defend and I can discard a strike, probably. It can regen body part. I don't think it's gonna have time to regen body parts. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. 0 cost Piercing Whale. 0-2-0. They will apply a debuff on us. Attack the strongest body part and then we attack... Kinda doesn't matter. Let's attack that one. Okay. Boom. Now we just have to draw the card that makes the sheaves AoE. And we win. Please. Please. Didn't throw it. We have to resist just a bit longer. We still have the double block on the first card we use. And also we have Survivor. Tracking doesn't seem to be too important for now. I'm gonna discard it. 14, 20, 28. Yeah, let's just go full defense. The only important thing is to resist until we draw into the card that makes the sheaves AoE. We still didn't draw it! Fortunately, there is Adrenaline, and we have draw 3 in our hand, which means we are gonna at least draw Adrenaline so we can draw into Fan of Knives. Prepared. Nah, not what I wanted. They are dealing a lot of damage. They are dealing a lot of damage. So probably I will need to... Block, block, block. They're dealing 10, 24, 30 damage, and we have 28 HP. So even with just defense, we should defend one defend, we should be able to resist. So I can keep the strike to deal more damage. The strike that we can use because we have Adrenaline. But I think I'm gonna try to Gamba draw into Finisher. Backflip. There it is, okay, we did not draw Adrenaline. But we do have the Fan of Knives. Boom. There. Now, neutralize applies 25% less damage. Let's do it on the multi-attack. Okay. Oh, now this costs 4, because we used a power card. That's even better. Boom, 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 boom. Nice! Revives in 2 turns. Okay, we won. Oof. Ah. See? Gamba always works. Gamba always works. Gain 5 strength. Ooh, with the sheaves, this is gonna be crazy. Let's throw away. Retain your hand for 2 turns, maybe. The vulnerable seems crazy. Let's discard a retain a hand. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Fantastic. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. I want to do a poison build next in the next game with the silence, but I think we're gonna use the next class after we win in here. Draw 1 card if you draw a skill, gain 3 block. 0 cost. We literally like 0 cost is like if the card didn't exist. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like if the card doesn't exist because it costs 0. So yeah, it's always good. It's always good. There is never a situation where a 0 cost draw 1 shouldn't be taken. Unless maybe you have synergies where you have to be careful about what you draw, because maybe you have some, if you draw this type of card, you do this type of interaction. Or, yeah, the Timekeeper or something similar. But I still don't know if there's gonna be a Timekeeper. So we could go Accuracy for more damage. We could go 1 cost Tracking, which is probably gonna be used for the boss fight, for the final boss of this act. We could go... what else could we go? More damage on Finisher. Apply Weak for 1 more turn. I think we should Tracking, because if we can get it off, if we can get off the Apply Weak, and then use all the sheaves, we... Or we just go for the guaranteed extra 50% damage from accuracy. Considering we also have the flex potion, let's go for accuracy. Pam pam pam. Shop. Come on, brother. Give me some good cards. Daddy needs something good. Draw 3 cards, exhaust. Discard your hand and then draw that many cards! Calculated Gamba! I love this card! What else do we have? At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. No. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Don't really care even if we do meet them. At the start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards and add the chosen card into your hand. Let's remove a card. Let's remove a defend. No, let's remove a strike. Then I buy the calculated Gamba so we can cycle through the deck faster once. Once per battle, I mean. And then I want to buy these to have a colorless card every single battle. Boom. There. Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Considering we have more energy in the first turn, if we can get the combo, it's fantastic. And the calculated Gamba could turn an unplayable hand that we can get in the first turn into Jesus. Question mark into another shop? Or Elite into another shop? Elite. Is it even a question? Elite. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn, return these to your hand. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage. Let's go with Impatience. What are the chances that I... What are the chances that And remember, we do draw 2 additional cards. What are the chances you just don't draw attacks? I was thinking, okay, we can just play the attacks, because we have a lot of energy in the first turn. But, well, it wasn't really necessary after all. What went to 0? Oh, tracking. Yeah, sure, let's play it. Boom. Prepared plus. Let's say goodbye to strike and defend. Now let's say goodbye to defend and survive, or I really think it's gonna be over right now. GG. GG, whoopee. Backflip. Another prepared. Let's discard a defend. Boom. Boom. Well, a nice one-turn combo. I love this game. Another Infinite Blades! Another Infinite Blades. We throw 3 sheaves per turn. Another accuracy! Okay. Bo. Yeah, it was already plus, by the way. Now, what do we even upgrade? Do we upgrade the other accuracy? Or maybe we upgrade the prepared. So prepared can cycle the deck faster. Yeah, let's upgrade the prepared. Boom. I don't know what's that. What are you? Infested Prism. Vital Spark. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Oh. Oh, thank you. Why would you give me energy? This one is gonna be the biggest bastard in the universe, am I right? This one is gonna be the biggest bastard in the universe. If they give me energy when attacking them, and I already see 200 HP and 22 damage. Welcome, Rice Bags. How is the game going so far? I love Solid Spire. Glad they made a second one. For now, like, the game is more of the same for now. But we are still at our second run. I hope that something is gonna change, but it's still good. Just don't expect anything new or crazy. It's like the Spire with some other cards, basically. It's good. If you like Slay the Spire, you're gonna love this, probably. Let me see. Jack of all trades, add another random colorless card to your hand. Ultimate Defend, gain 11 block. Stratagem, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. Well, we have a way to cycle through our deck fast enough, probably. Still early access, lots of things to improve. I mean, it depends. Like, early access doesn't mean that the game doesn't exist. Then if they're gonna because the skeleton is almost all there, I think. There is nothing incredibly that revolutionizes the Spire for now. But I'm very open to see if there is gonna be something. I'm very open to see if there's that. Let's go for Jack of all trades. I want to see other cards. Boom. Jack of all trades. Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Yeah. It's gonna help if the fight lasts too long and we are not able to do anything. Escape plan. Nice! Boom. 0 cost Rolling Boulder. Love to see it. Love to see it. I would say maybe we don't even need to use our potions for now. And remember, we can attack them to be able to gain the energy from Vital Spark. Oh, I just realized that the calculated Gamba gains slightly more advantage the first time you use it. If you plan to finish the battle immediately, because you can draw extra cards because of the sheaves that get added to your hand. That's not bad. Accuracy. Adrenaline. Backflip. 0 cost. Relax, relax, relax. It's gonna be a long battle. We keep the calculated Gamba for the next turns. It feels like expanded Slay the Spire. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's like Solid Spire 1.5. Oh, the boulder! It's like Solid Spire 1.5 with a more budget. I don't know if they what was the budget for Solid Spire 1, but surely they now had a better budget. More budget, which means better animation and such. Yeah, basically. Well, another accuracy. Bum bum. 14 damage. Wow, you're supposed to be one of those, how do they call them? Elite, you know, stronger enemies that may really put a challenge on the player. Well, you're nothing burger to me. Home. Weak potion. Apply 3 weak. This synergizes fantastically with the skill we have. Also considering that... Let me remove these. Also considering that we may use it for the boss fight that is coming up. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Okay. Another draw 2. Backstab, deal 11 damage exhaust. Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage, deal 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Let's go for backflip. More draw 2. I like the my +1s in the deck. A room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps above you, is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. We are made of cheese. You guys are made of cheese. Do you see the subscribe button? It's made of cheese. And if you want, if you're liking these streams, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Suddenly the floor behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Gorge, choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP to obtain the chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1... So this means that after... I mean, no. I was gonna say after 14 battles it pays for itself, but no, it's different to have max HP. But this means we would plan to heal... I don't think I plan to heal. Let's choose 2 of 8 random common cards. It's risky and we may break our deck. Oh, there is backflip. And... I guess dagger throw. Deflect also costs 0, so it's not detrimental to my plan. Or maybe we could go for leading strike, because now the shivs are starting to become kind of a menace with all the accuracy we have. You won't even see 14 battles, I guess. Yeah, the difference is that, like, we gain max HP, not, it's not like we heal an HP. So if we had ways to go back to max HP by healing, then the extra max HP would be okay. But it doesn't seem that incredible. What else do we have? Untouchable. Poison, draw discard, another strength thingy. There is another way to apply... Yeah! There is another way to apply weak. Maybe this is okay. This is okay. You take a little nibble of cheese, but this fuels you to eat even more cheese. Time passes, you have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tonight dreams will be cheese. Fucking hate these developers. Haha! Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Upon pickup, peruse 5 random parts. No. And, oh, Blade Dance. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. You have almost 30 cards, by the way. We do. In fact, I should stop taking cards. But, like, yeah, they... Don't look at that number, because they are 30 cards. But, like, for example... Escape Plan is a 0 cost draw 1, so it's like if it doesn't exist. Backflips are 1 card draw 2, so they're a +1. Calculated Gamba is a exhaust that recycles our hand. Prepared Plus lets you draw 2 and discard 2. Like, most of these cards are cards, but they don't physically cost us anything, basically. Let me remove a strike while we're at it. Good. Final boss will be Time Eater. I really hope no. I don't want to see the Time Eater again. I really hope that they created other designs for bosses, more fun than Time Eater. Well, more damage with accuracy, more weak on the opponents so we can more consistently use tracking. One cost tracking. Maybe one cost tracking, actually. I feel like one cost tracking is gonna be more important than dealing more weak. Well, let's see whatever the insatiable may be. Give you 6 status cards. Hear me out. God, you are everything that is wrong in the world, Octavianus. You are everything that is wrong in the world. Just because you see an enemy that is clearly just a giant parasite, you are everything that is wrong in the world. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Oh. Or draw 3 cards for free. We already have damage, we don't need panache. Let's draw more cards. They ain't wrong, though. God, I really hope that all of you are gonna end up in the Spire in one day of your life, and you're never gonna be able to exit from it. Okay. Tracking, and we do have the weak. But in this turn we shouldn't have any sheaves unless we draw them off Adrenaline and Master of Gambit, of Strategy. And probably we will, because there are multiple backflips and we have a lot of energy. So yeah, let's get... Also, when we use the power cards, we reduce the cost of other cards in our hand. So let's be careful and we may draw into that. Prepared plus. Calculated Gamba. Escape plan. Nice. Even though they are not really attacking. Accuracy, draw 3. Backflip, draw 2. I think it's time. How many cards are we gonna draw? If I use boom and boom, with calculated Gamba, we would draw in the current moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 7 means we can draw at least one backflip, probably. Or backflip or prepared. Like, if we don't draw any of those, it means we drew all the other cards, which means we drew into Fan of Knives. And even into the other accuracy. So yeah, I would say, fuck Infinite Blades, calculated Gamba time. Welcome, Nizavara. Or we're not gonna kill them in one turn. We are not gonna kill them in one turn, so let's try to be less greedy. We were less greedy, and as a result we are not gonna deal the crazy damage I was thinking about, but they should have the weak even next turn. My body's a machine that to slay the spires and hear me out, and they've ran out of spires to Frantic Escape. Get farther away. Increase the sand pit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Huh? Huh? Are we getting lured? In 4 turns you will be eaten and die? Ah. Oh, this reminds me a lot of the Atomos battle from Final Fantasy V. We have to keep track of our distance from the boss. And we also have a way to escape from them. We can use our power skills to keep discounting the escapes. But the power skills are gone. Once you use them the first time, they are gone from the deck. What we can do is win. You know, it doesn't seem a bad idea to just win. 0 cost, Fan of Knives. 28 because we deal double damage to weak enemies. Well, Maybe we won't need to use to follow the mechanic of the boss, you know? Maybe we won't need to follow the mechanic of the boss. What is this? Another fan of knives! I mean, do we even want to take it? I mean, everything else is not that good. And this gives us instantly 4 more ships. It's more consistent. Having 2 in the deck means we draw them more often. Yeah. Act 3. Glory. Does tracking stack? No, I don't think it does. Huh? So weak. But you have potential. Use this weapon. Oh. Choose the 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct. Decrease the cost by 1. Oh. Choose the 3 attacks. We could choose Finisher. Could choose Sucker Punch. What do the others do? At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 in this turn. Nah, that's gonna clog our deck with bullshit. No. Also because it says that in this turn it costs 0. After that we're gonna start suffering from that. But we are gonna probably trigger our strategy before that happens. And our strategy mostly relies around 0 cost cards. So like getting extra stuff for free, maybe it's okay in the long run. Like, you know, our sheaves cost 0, so after we set up the double accuracy, after we set up all our power cards, the main combo of our deck costs 0. We don't exhaust. Yeah, but, like, do I care? Because our main combo costs 0 to be executed. So having extra stuff that actually gives a purpose to my energy maybe is better. And also since it's random, maybe we get randomly what we need. And if we don't, we still have our main game plan. Add 1 whistle to your deck. Deal 33 damage and stun the enemy. Exhaust. Let's go crossbow. Whistle seemed very good. Who is the boss? At the end of the act, you will fight Queen. Double shop. I see you, buddy. There is a double shop. And there are multiple events. I really want to see what happens in the events. Let's go in there. Huh? Evil Scrolls. Choose one of 3 random cards to add into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Exhaust. A random card in your draw pile gains replay. Play this card an additional time. Oh, we cannot see our hand before choosing the card to get from the colorless. You know what I'm realizing now that I'm looking at these cards. You know what I'm really missing in a game like Slay the Spire, and maybe, who knows, maybe the new classes are gonna give me what I want. Do you know what's a singleton deck? I would have loved if there was a kind of strategy that could have relied around your deck being kind of singleton, where having a single copy of each card maybe enables certain relics or certain cards to perform in a different way. Library of Ruina mentioned. I mean, yeah, it's even mentioned in Library of... It's even present in Library of Ruina, but no, the singleton is an actual term, as far as I know, where as long as your deck contains only 1 copy of a card, then the card may have extra executable abilities. Singleton is in the Library of Ruina mode for Slay the Spire. Like, I think it gets kinda countered by the fact that you start a deck with a lot of strikes and a lot of defense, but who knows, there are new characters and I still don't know much. So, who knows? Will you pull for World Purge? Not? Ah, someone didn't watch the post I released before the stream, huh, Matija? I did pull. I got Mersault and Sinclair. Mods usually always solve everything we miss in games. Yeah, but I'm not a huge fan of the... Let's just play with mods, you know. I would prefer if the thing was in the base game, usually. Will you get a Ryoshu too? I mean, are you gonna pay for it? If you pay for my pools on Limbus Company, then sure. I'm gonna get Ryoshu. I'm gonna get the entire roster of characters I'm missing, probably. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get every single unit I am missing. What do you think? Deal? Let's go for this one. Discovery. Boom. Precise Cat, deal 13 damage, deal 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Speedster! This is new! This card was not in the first game.
Now your chance to be
Could take this one. Mike, welcome back to the Big Shots, buddy. Use my membership money for gas. I'm not actually gonna spend money for... No. I don't want to spend money on gacha. That's like throwing money into living fire. Unless you are like trying to support the anime of Limbus Company that is gonna come out. I don't want to actually spend money in there. I spent money for the Arcanite collaboration, and that's all that there is. Never gonna do it again. No. Let's go for backstab. It can help in here. What do? Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP! Forever! But we will not discover it, you know what? We will just not discover it. Prepared Plus. Also, by drawing cards with Crossbow, we have more cards we can discard with stuff such as Prepared Plus. That's technically good, and even more cards to discard for Calculated Gamba. If you think about it, in the greater scheme of things, there are not many downsides to having crossbows. I feel like I could have played better this turn. Nah. Ah, we took damage, so we drew 3 cards. Okay, yeah, right. Could have blocked all damage. I was trying to win first turn. Okay, so now we're probably weak there. So if we draw the other cards, we're gonna be fine. Ba-da-ba-bum. Is there a hand size limit? 3, 6, 9, 10. Can we get much higher? So high. No, yeah, fun wins. I'm just thinking if there is a hand size limit. There is. 3, 6, 9, 10. 10 is the hand size limit. Okay, it's like the Spire 1. Okay. What do we get? The max HP remained down by the... Oh. Wait, it remained down? Or... Oh. Okay. Now I think we're getting a little overkill. Now I think we are starting to get a little overkill. Fuck it, but let's take more Infinite Blades. We have 30 cards in our deck. What do we get? This or that. Arms suddenly jet out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. Lose 6 HP, gain 44 gold, add Clumsy to your deck, which is gonna be annoying for a single time we draw it. Obtain a random relic. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional energy. Ah, if there is a rest site before the boss, we can enter in the final boss with additional energy. Is there? There is. Perfect. And even like... Yeah, we can even fight... we cannot fight an elite after a campfire. We could technically do it if we go there. Campfire, elite, elite. But we cannot go there anymore. Oh no, we can go there. No, we can't. We can't. So let's follow my original idea. Event, elite, shop, campfire, enemy. Yeah, I want to see the events. Create. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mezzo scientisto scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. Ah, I like this design. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Create a custom card to add to your deck. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Deal 12 damage or gain 8 block. Let's do... block. Excellent choice. Now, what should I do? The scientist rubs her hand together with glee. Gain 2 energy? Pff, 1 cost, gain 2 energy is okay. Add a random card into your hand, it costs 0 this turn. No, let's stop adding some random bullshit. I'm gonna be fine with the extra energy. Ooh, hold on. This is for you. Now, get out of here and slaughter. Little did you know that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Hey! Relic trader! You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloth to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Look at all the little relics! Trade the Amethyst Aubergine, which makes enemies drop more gold, and gold is gonna become superficial very soon. For Lucky Fish, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 50... Nah. Bag of Marbles, which is the apply 1 vulnerable to everyone. For Sparkling Rouge, at the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. No, I prefer the vulnerable, probably. Take the bottom one. Trade Vambrace for Red Mask. Vambrace, the first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the block. Red Mask. At the start, apply 1 week to all... Hehehe. Thank you. Oh, is he a reference to the dude that I saw from the Nobita Senki Ace video, which I think it's the merchant in Silent Hill? I think. He clearly seems a reference to that. Resident Evil, sorry. We're gonna play Resident Evil tomorrow. I'm gonna discover this dude finally. I'm gonna discover this dude finally when I play Resident Evil. I don't even know in which Resident Evil I'm gonna meet him. Not yet. Oh, we will see then. That is the one from the 4th game. Okay, we're gonna wait until the 4th game in that case. Choose a card. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, you die! No. No. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Stratagem could help. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Rolling Boulder, considering there are 3 enemies, is gonna be okay. You die. Yeah, we die. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. Why not? So. First escape plan. No. Infinite Blades. And guess what? They may be infinite, but what if I go infinity plus 1 blades? And then infinity plus 2 blades? Okay. Yeah, probably if you retain the shield is okay. The question is there any kind of damage that bypasses shield? On you? Boom, boom, boom. Goodbye, Clumsy. Poison? But can enemies poison you? I don't think I've seen a single enemy poisoning you in Solid Spire 1, but maybe I'm incorrect. Why do they have the... Why there is the magnifying glass? Huh? Add Ethereal to discard. Ah, they have been hexed! While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal! I mean, that's also partially a good thing. Which means if we don't use a card that we don't want anymore, we can just exhaust it, okay? Thank you. Thank you for making my cards ethereal. 3, 6, 9, Adrenaline. Mad Science. Extra energy for free. Backflip. Draw 2. Calculated Gamba. God, I really want to draw into my Fan of Knives and into the accuracy. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna use an infinite blades, then use another backflip. Double defend. Okay, it's time to use calculated gamba. Double fan of knives! Okay. What is the best course of action? If I use accuracy plus, then what happens is I don't have enough energy to cast fan of knives. But I could reduce their cost to 0. Can I free my hand of most of the expensive cards to be able to be sure that we're only gonna have the high cost cards in it? We can play 2 power cards. Nah. We gamble. Remember that everything is ethereal. So, if we fail the gamble, we lose for the rest of the battle the AoE ability of Fan of Knives. Gamble! Let's go! GG, GG, GG. Also, let me backflip me with throw into the other accuracy. 0 cost. Tracking, 0 cost Fan of Knives. Let's go! I'm such a good gamer! I'm such a god gamer! Boom, 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 boom! I'm such a god gamer! I'm the best of the Spire player in the world! Boom, Petrified Toad. Instead of which combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. A potion-shaped rock? Okay. Also 0 cost finisher, yeah. Good. I would say shop. Boom. Haha. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal. It's kinda late. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Royal Stamp. Upon pick up, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with the royally approved. This card has innate and retain. So we could go with Adrenaline. Wait! Wait, an attack or a skill. Okay, let's go with Adrenaline. Let's go with Adrenaline, having a guaranteed first turn, or maybe calculated Gamba. So we can draw into Adrenaline. On the first turn we have a lot of energy. So throwing away all the useless cards seems always okay. Yeah, innate retain. Boom. It would have gained the retain regardless by upgrading it, but now we don't have to upgrade it anymore. Yeah, so we can throw away all the bullshit and we can draw all the good cards that draw more cards. At the end of which do we even need to play anymore? It's clear we're gonna win unless the boss counters our strategy directly. The Queen. Hey, I know you! You're the one from the first game! Devoted Sculptor! 50% more damage from, yeah, vulnerable and weak. Gain 2 energy. A random card in your draw pile gains a replay. Discovery. Discovery channel time. Boom. At the start of your turn, draw one card and discard 1 card. Oh! Tools of the Trade, the GOAT! I love the discarding Slay the Spire 1. Draw 3, discard 1. Don't mind if I do. Now we can power. Power. 0 cost backflip. Power. 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 Give me more sheaves. And why not? Let's draw 3 more cards. 3, 6, 7, 8. No, wait, no. First let's use defend. 7 cards. Okay, now we can draw. Discard this bullshit. Bum, bada, bada, bum. Welcome, Big Trip. Tracking! I'm sorry. I could even... I'm gonna keep the calculated Gamba for the next turn. GG. Do we have a way to apply weak, maybe? As if we would need it, but let me... Oh yeah, weak. Let's go. Finisher would be turn 0 kill. It would have been, yeah. Liquid memories. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0 this... We can play double finisher with this. We can play double finisher. Who needs 3 weak when you're gonna one-shot the boss, probably? Escape plan. It's free. Play... Okay, but we need to discard them. Calculated Gamba synergy, I guess. Nah. Nah. Seems a win more card for in our current strategy. Smith? Ooh, what do we even get? More damage with accuracy. Mad Science becomes innate. It's not your discard pile, it's your... Exhaust pile! I did read the discard pile. Wow. That was a... Ah. My brain did read discard pile. Well, I just skipped a card which was basically... you win the game if you use it. Whatever. We're not gonna have problems in any case. Let's... Could gain more energy from adrenaline. Let's gain more energy from adrenaline, why not? Don't mind me. I don't want to be too strong. That's false, I just made a mistake. Infinite Blades, nah, I prefer extra energy in there. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Retain exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Let's draw more. Okay. Strangle. Deal it damage whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 2 HP. Punch Construct. And the Cubex Construct. Okay, it's time to play a little mini-game. The mini-game of let's play as many cards as we can so we can kill the Punch Construct without Infinite Blades. Without attacking with the Chiefs. Boom. Power. Power. Not that one. Ah, we failed the 50-50. Whatever. Master of Strategy. Boom. Mad Science. Accuracy. Fan of Knives. Now, another Fan of Knives. Another Fan of Knives. Boom, 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 boom. 1 HP on both. Calculated Gamba. Adrenaline. GG. Backflip. GG. More Infinite Blades. What can I even hope for at this point? No, unfortunately, nothing that I need. Well, one more encounter and then there is the Queen. Haha! No, we don't have enough money to buy the... remove a card. There is another escape plan. Ha ha! Yeah. The additional damage for each card their own this combat. That would have been interesting in another run. Let's go. How are we liking Slay the Spire 2? It's more of the same. I like it, of course, because I love Slay the Spire 1 already. Impatience. Let's see the value from Impatience. Or maybe no. We do have a single... We do have 2 attack cards, but one is free. And applies a vulnerable... What? Fabricator. Summon monsters. Well, you won't have the chance to do that. Draw 2. Power. 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 Draw 2. Power. Draw 1. The 3, 6, 9. Draw 2. Mad Science. Draw 2. -6 strength. Draw 2. Power! Calculated Gamba. What can I even throw? There is the other accuracy to throw. Shiv. And we even have the finisher. I'm a mom finally. A dog mom. Oh, nice. You got a dog. Nice. That's so cool. Why not putting another accuracy? Pose plus. Imagine using Nightmare on accuracy, maybe. Nah, that would be a little bit too overkill. And would be another card that clogs our deck. 3 cost is a lot. Let's put Nightmare in the deck. Why not? Boom. Also because after resting we start with more energy in the next battle. I guess we empower accuracy. We could even change Nightmare to cost 1 less. Can't wait to see Ascension 20. Oh, I think I'm gonna reach Ascension 20 on stream. Not this stream, probably. We're gonna require to do it more time. Also because I need to play a bit with the new cards and the new classes we're gonna see later. But I did reach Ascension 20 on Solid Spire 1, so I don't see why not. Let's see. Torchhead Amalgam. Queen. This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Are they gonna steal our cards again? Deal 6 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add into your hand. And it doesn't get exhausted. Mad Science becomes innate if you upgrade it, Alex. Nothing too incredible. Power. 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 Zero cost. Nice. Draw 2. Mad Science. More. Look at our energy. Power. How can I keep playing? Maybe using a calculated Gamba right now. After we use Fan of Knives could be a good idea. Calculated Gamba now would probably be a good idea, because we have a chance to draw into all the backflips, to draw into the Prepared Plus, into the accuracy, into Nightmare. Ooh! Ba-bum-bum! Three, 6, 8. Prepared Plus. There it is, the Nightmare! Throw. Backflip. Another power. Another power. 0 cost Nightmare. Oops, my headphones fell down. Use Pot of Great to draw 2 additional cards. I think we're gonna dupe Fan of Knives. What can we even dupe otherwise? Oh, do it. Backflip. I could have waited, I could have doubled accuracy. Whatever, still being able to draw all those shivs is gonna be enough. Yeah, being able to draw those shivs is gonna be enough. Yeah, we're also gonna use the strength. Yeah, low-key it's still fine. Fan of Knives again. 20 damage to all enemies in there. Weaken, so it's 40. Ah, no, 30. Disgusting. If I had used the potion right now, I could have killed the minion. What is the affliction? Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound category can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of your turn. No worries, I'm not gonna really plan on using Strike or Defend. In fact, I'm not gonna plan on using anything. It's GG. Maybe I don't even need to use the potion, so in case there is another fight after this, I'm still prepared. Because Act 3 was the final act in Slay the Spire 1. But maybe in here it's different. Like, there was even the fight against the heart. But maybe in here they're gonna play it in a different way. Almost there. You are mine. 99 vulnerable, 99 weak, 99 frail. Ah. So that's how you want to play Murder. Deal 30 damage. What addition? Okay, 30 damage because we drew a lot of cards. Boo. This build was broken. Who are you? Not even an introduction? The Architect! You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect. You have dealt a total of 1240 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite having taken 130 million damage from all who have faced him. The game came out a couple of hours ago and they're already at 130 million worldwide. The Heart 2.0. Yeah, the progression is exactly the same as far as I can tell. Chapter 1, Prion. Magnum Opus. A void of nothingness. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion. A mere speck in this universe, so the planet we live into is probably gonna be called Prion. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Ooh! Cards unlocked. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain energy. Used to play cards from your hand. Ah! This seems a card, like that energy seems the card, seems a card for the defect. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Any random card of any rarity. Ah! Don't like entropy, really. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Ba-da-da-da. What else do we have? Trophies. Fantastic trophies occupy this second place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. New potions apply 6 poison! Nice, I like some poison supporting the potions. Gain intangible. Add 3 upgraded chips into your hand. No! What did I click? What was that? The silent hungers? Did you... Let me try to rewind the stream. The silent hungers blah 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 text. Ah, the Ascension? We already unlocked Ascensions? Huh. So now we can already... Hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available. It's time for Ascension 20. We cannot stop playing, I guess. Chapter 4, Bigger Prey. The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries and she returns with an ugly pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the trials she endured for his trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with the more impressive trophies. There is always a bigger prey. Poison? Poison? Ooh! Bubble seems powerful. Poison is triggered one additional time. Anomalous planet. His Majesty... The Regent... His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fists down on the space console. How do you say it? Regent or Regent? Beep beep beep. Anomalous planet detected. Oh! Oh, it's a class! Regent, okay, Regent. The Regent has arrived. What is this? Why do we keep increasing the stuff we can unlock? God, I love this menu! This menu is one of the coolest additions of the second game compared to the first one. I mean, one of the only additions. No, but it's very cool being able to visually see all the stuff that you can do. And being able to see it expand more and more as you proceed. Chapter 5, Ill. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silence veins. The heart pace is slowly killing her. Oh, the grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean. But the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Whenever you discard, gain 3 block. Fantastic. Enemies with weak deal less damage on you rather than 25%. Ah, deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Oh, nice. So weak is even stronger. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage for each card discarded. Oh, let me modify in here. Can I change the profile one? Can I... I cannot change the name, I guess, of the profile. No. Okay. Yeah, there is multiplayer. It's up to 4 people as far as I know. Maybe in the future we could even play multiplayer. I could even call some other people to play it. I don't know if Connor wants to try Slay the Spire 2 in the future. Could try to propose it to them. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Wields cosmic powers but his minions to the work. At the start of each combat gain 3 energy, I guess. God, he seems so majestic. He seems my smug queen, I want him. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we're talking! Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Connor said the first stream he would do is solo, and he wouldn't mind doing multiplayer in the future. God, got it. I'm gonna ask Connor. I could even ask Tenma on that note. Why not? I could ask a couple of people. I can imagine Tenma played Slay the Spire. Did Tenma play Slay the Spire? Tenma did play Slay the Spire, so I guess she's gonna play Slay the Spire too. Let me see if... Maybe she's already streaming right now. No, she's not streaming Slay the Spire. I could ask Tenma. She may be interested to play Slay the Spire too. Linking up with the grandma. Okay. We will see. Well, transform 1 card, a random card of any rarity. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Remove 2 cards. Oh, we begin. Oh, look at this style. God, okay. Now the real stream of Slay the Spire 2 begins. Now the real Slay the Spire 2 begins. Okay, new stuff, baby. So, Falling Star. Deal 7 damage, apply weak and vulnerable. Venerate. Gain 2 energy. So I guess this class focuses on gaining much energy. But what are we gonna convey all that energy for? Like, maybe there are gonna be some extremely expensive cards that we can use. Let me remove the strikes. I remove one strike and maybe even one defend. If I have... oh, Falling Star is 0 cost, by the way. Jesus. I would say one strike and one defend. Because removing double strike means we have a very little amount of strikes in our deck, and we may result in longer battles, and the enemies may buff themselves too much. Proceed. At the end of the act, you will fight the king. I don't think that's the energy. His energy looks yellow, but you gain blue things. Ah, so maybe that's another resource. Huh? Draw on the map? Ah, you were thinking about something else, eh? You were thinking about something else, eh? I like this. Multiplayer throw. Ah, this is for multiplayer. Right, okay, that makes sense. So you can, like, share with your... God, this feature could go... Is the multiplayer, like, only with your Steam friends? Or is there, like, a server you can connect into and host stuff such as games of Slay the Spire 2 or something similar? Because if there is a server, this could go wrong very well. Very, very easily. Like, giving a player full control over what to draw. Check, you're literally playing the game. I'm in the middle of a run, Jason! Idiot! Make a kitten. That's my kit. Okay, that's a very cool gimmick, very cool gimmick, a very cool mechanic. Draw horns on every normal enemy so we face only elites. Imagine if you could condition the map, like if it was something such as Scribble knows, where you can, like, maybe once per run, maybe there is a relic that says if you draw something on a tile, it becomes that tile. That would be crazy. Okay, and now we have to erase... Oh, let's erase everything. Boom. Well, we had our fun. Now I guess we can proceed. Okay. So, where do we go? I'm gonna follow my idea of keeping going for the double shop. There is not a single double shop. Perfect. My idea can go fuck itself. Let's go for the triple elite. With a class I've never played and I've never even seen in Slay the Spire 1, so it's gonna work for sure. Left 3... Yeah, let's go for 3 elite. Ah! Your current star count. The Regents cards may require stars to... Ah! Oh, so they made energy 2, basically. They made energy 2, I see. Ah, Falling Star costs 0 energy but costs 2 stars. Okay. Does the energy... I don't think the energy has... Ah, no, okay. The energy doesn't have a max value or anything, but we start with 3 because of our relic. So there is no way, I presume, to passively generate it every turn. It's just, you have to use cards to generate it, such as Venerate. Okay, okay. I am picking up what they're putting down, I think. Whoa! Brum, brum, bum. That's why Falling Star is very, it's 0 cost. Let me see if my calculations are correct. We will not regenerate the stars. Let's see. Exactly. Okay. So now if I want to use the Falling Stars again, I need to use these. Ah! Slimed now draws a card. Wow. They buffed the Slimed. That's cool. In Spire 1, it only exhausted itself when you use it. Fantastic. Can I say, Slimed was one of the most unfunny mechanics, because there were certain bosses that were just clogging your deck so much with it that you were just drawing Slimed and nothing else. And if there is something more unfun in any game, is losing not because maybe you misplayed or because you overall, in the long run, didn't make the best plays in the world. No, because you just don't have anything to do. That's the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever if you just draw slimes and what can you do? God, this class is promising. Particle Wall costs stars, gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. So we could potentially keep using it until we have when we have stars. Know thy place. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable, exhaust. Let's see the upgrades. I know nothing of these cards. Okay, more block. Doesn't exhaust, 0 cost, 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Meh. Cool. Gamma Blast. 13 damage, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. More damage. Wow, Gamma Blast can be casted from the beginning. I'm gonna take Gamma Blast. Good. Let's go for the shop. I want to see some cards we could buy for our Regent. Shrinker Beetle. Gamma Blast! Boom! Surely we need some other cards to generate stars. To be able to do anything with this character. Next turn we should win. That thing is sick. This entire character for now seems very sick compared to the others. Boom!
Stop donating, okay?
Raphael, thank you for the Chubby. The classic buy them. Gambler's Brew. Discard a number, draw that many. Thank you, Raphael, for the support. Let's see. Deal 7 damage. Forge 5. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Ah! The first... Okay. So for the first forge, you gain Sovereign Blade, 2 cost, retain deal 10 damage, and then you increase the damage of that by the number written in here. So for example, this Sovereign Blade is gonna deal 15 for 2 cost. Okay. Wrote in War. Pale Blue Dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Draw 2 at the start of your next turn. Astral Pulse. What the fuck are they doing with this class? Are we playing as a fucking demigod, the king of the world? What is going on? Let's take Wrote in War. The Blacksmith build. Let's take Wrote in War. I think having a solid option to deal damage in the current moment is not that bad. And we can retain. Yeah, most of our cards cost 1 or 0 because they cost stars. So I guess having a 2 cost card that deals a decent damage is not bad. But even being able to draw more... nah, let's go with Wrote in War. I still don't know anything about this class, so I'm here to learn. Haha, let's see. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. And if it's cumulative between turns, that's just positive. After 12 energy, you go positive. Which may be a lot, though. Know thy place. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block, add 1 random colorless card. Ah! Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Every time we use Manifest Authority, a 1 energy card that gives us colorless cards. Okay. Ufnal, thank you for the Prime on Twitch, buddy. 2 months. Thank you so much for the support, Ufnal, really. Really means a lot to me, but... Sorry, I'm just baffled. 1 cost, 7 block, a colorless card. Like, in my head, and I know it's not exactly the case, but to me, colorless cards are more or less fantastic. Now, they may be situational, depends from what you get, it's random, they may cost a lot, but you can do it as many times as you want. And most of the colorless cards exhaust themselves, so they're not gonna clog your deck or anything. Knockout blow. Oh, what is that? 3 cost, deal 30 damage. If these skills gain... This may be good for crowd controls, it's pointless anywhere else. I mean, 30 damage is 30 damage, but I just bought a card that gives us some damage. Photon Cut, deal 10 damage, what is the upgrade? More damage. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand into the top of the draw pile. Yeah, it's like the 3 cost defect card that gained 3 energy on kill, except in here it's star. So you cannot, like, use a knockout blow to allow you to play more knockout blows you may have in your hand. Then listen, I'm gonna take Manifest Authority. Not even close. I could remove a card. We already removed the 2 cards. I'm gonna take Manifest Authority. Now, there is a problem. The problem is called Triple Elite. I mean, we could do Double Elite, but let's start overcoming the first Elite. Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast. I know I can Venerate to do Falling Star. Venerate. Falling Star! Growth in War! Ooh! God! This is the Aura Farmer! This is the Aura Farmer! This class is just Aura farming all over the place! Sovereign Blade! God, I love this! Glow, gain 1 star, but draw 2. Gain 2 and draw 2, that's even better. Shining Strike, deal damage, gain 2. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Ah! I think we're gonna need some draw power, possibly. I guess the idea is gonna have that we're gonna have a lot of 0 cost cards that require star. And we're gonna need an engine to fulfill their cost. So, Shining Strike and Glow seem good, both very good, but I'm gonna go for Glow because I want some draw power. Yeah, they both seem very good, I agree. I still don't know what else are we gonna find, but they seem very good. 1 mana draw 2 is crazy. Yeah, I agree. It's similar to Backflip. Backflip for the Silent does similar. Gain 5 block, draw 2. I guess that's kind of similar. Instead of gaining block, we gain the star. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers, looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. How many other shops in here? No shops. Since we have a double elite in front of us, I'm gonna work with the others. Okay, yeah, fair. You have made some truly great memories. Elite time! Oh no, it's you again! God damn it. Okay, we have the Gamma Blast. Pum 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 pum. Manifest Authority! Prolong, next turn gain block equal to your current block. Exhaust. 0 plus 0 is 0. I'm gonna exhaust it because I don't need it. Okay. Bum bum. I know it's 7, sorry, not 0, because we gained it from the... Okay, whatever, it's fine. Gamma Blast! Wait, before Gamma Blast. No, yeah, Gamma Blast! Strike! Stars for the next turn, maybe? Or do we strike again? Strike! Also, we have the skill potion. We may try to keep it for the next elite, though. There must be a building which you stack a lot of stars and then you annihilate everyone. Imagine, look, listen to how cool that sound. There must be a build where you gain a lot of stars and then you just crush the opponent with the falling stars on them. Like, that's one of the coolest. This character is just the Supreme Hour Farmer. I love it. Also, we have Routine War. Okay, glow. A little throw. And combined with Venerate, we can cast another Gamma Blast. Routine War. Strike! Shall we begin? Uh-oh. 10 strength. Oh. We did not throw Gamma Blast. I'm gonna go Manifest Authority. Hoping to get something good. Or we could go Glow. Manifest Authority. Production. Gain 2 energy. Ah, okay. Much better. Draw 2. Yeah, draw 2. Gamma Blast! So now we can Venerate Gamma Blast. Venerate. Gamma Blast! And now if I do Routine War, I can forge a better Sovereign Blade. But if I do Routine War, I cannot use Sovereign Blade. Yeah, I'm gonna use Sovereign Blade to attack. And next turn, I really hope to finish the battle. We will take a lot of damage if I do so. But do I have any other choices? I mean, the Vulnerable lasts another turn. Now, let's do Sovereign Blade. Boom. Now, we will take... okay, 11 damage is fine. We didn't take that much damage from our first elite. The problem is we won't win even in this turn, probably. Yeah, it's a waiting turn. I want to keep the potions for the next fights. Vulnerable ran out. Gamma Blast. Didn't draw Venerate! Retain if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. No! Okay, I need to use the potion. I was trying to grade it to be able to... draw better, to keep the potion for the next fight, but I think we need to throw it away. If I draw Venerate, I can go Gamma Blast, Venerate, plus something else and we win. Venerate! Boom. Gamma Blast! GG. Should I have used the blade? Hey, it's easy to talk now, Black Roses. There was the vulnerable on the opponent. I wanted to take advantage of that. The vulnerable was gonna run off. It's easy to retrospectively say, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Raise max HP by 10. Okay, we healed. So, whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Ooh, cute. 4 block. Gain 9 stars. It costs 5. Royal Gamble. But we need to reach 5 before we start gaining the boost, and it's only once. Crash Landing. Deal 21 to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Ah, so the idea is, yeah, you have a very easy 21 damage, but then you're gonna be slightly more annoyed for the rest of the fight, unless you spend energy to remove the debris. I'm gonna go with this one, honestly. Considering we already have some draw power, it means we can reduce the downside of Crash Landing. Yeah. Let's try out Crash Landing. So, what do we upgrade? Glow, going for a gain 2 energy would be kinda good. Gaining an upgraded colorless would also be interesting. Gaining extra... oh, Venerate would just fulfill automatically Gamma Blast. Fill your hand with junk, yeah. For the little amount of stuff I know about this character is that stars are very important. So I think... giving... It's either the upgraded colorless... okay, I keep saying colorless because I keep thinking of Mugenics! Yeah. If you reach max hand capacity, it will have no downside. If I reach max hand capacity, of course. More stars means more consistent Gamma Blast, and Gamma Blast is broken. Yeah, let's go with glow. Let's go with glow. Second elite. Let's see. Oh no, it's you again! Pum pum, pum pum, pum pum. Crash landing, we would have 5 cards, which means 5 debris. No. I don't think it's time to use the... I mean, I could add one random skill to my hand, so it would be 4 debris. No, I don't think it's time to use crash landing. Let's take the skill, because I'm gonna use it regardless. Gain 6 blood, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile, gain 7 block, gain energy, star. No die place. No die place is gonna be exhausted. I think we're gonna take Gather Light. So we have a way to defend while also refilling the stars for Gamma Blast. Yeah, Gather Light plus Venerate or Glow is now Gamma Blast. And then maybe we use Crash Landing. Are we even gonna have a better situation during this specific battle of you? Yeah, we can use Crash Landing to win the battle, actually. Let's do it later. Gather Light. Falling Star! We can use it to win the battle. Ideally, all defense would be Gather Light. Hey, imagine! First, Manifest Authority. Omni Slice, deal 8 damage, all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Okay, 0 cost damage is appreciated. Gamma Blast! Omni Slice. I think Wrath in War, so we start developing the Sovereign Blade. This is another... By the way, yeah, the Sovereign Blade synergizes with the... the Crash Landing, because it's a card we can retain for free. So it's a free placeholder in our hand that prevents debris. Yeah, that's not terrible. Strike. Yeah, Sovereign Blade is good, actually. Very good for that. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Also, like, I don't know if you guys already played the 50 hours of this game, despite it coming out 5 minutes ago. But, I think we're also learning together how to play this class right here. Maybe now you're gonna tell me you already finished Ascension 20 with the Regent or something. But I think there is something cool in trying to come up together in with some kind of strategies to be able to gain the most out of a new class. I have no idea, I arrived 10 minutes ago. Well, focus, use your brain. I know it's difficult for the Frapolo viewers to use their brain. No, I love you guys. But use your brain and we're gonna come out of this together. Exactly, there is no spoiling today. Venerate, I would guess, so we can use Falling Star. Manifest Authority first. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. No. I'm gonna use Gather Light. Gather Light, Falling Star. And then attack a little. Next turn we should win. Oh, almost a flawless battle, eh? Almost a flawless battle. Wow. I mean, we are still at Ascension 0, okay, but it's a new class, so I'm very happy we are doing this good. Another glow. Forge 6. Next turn, gain 1 energy. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Glow. Double glow, double breakfast. More energy, fantastic. We can use more glows. Do we want to upgrade or do we want a random event? Is there any card in the deck we absolutely need to upgrade? I mean, gaining an upgraded colorless would be cool, but it's not something I need right now. It's not something I need right now. Upgrading glow, I guess, for the extra stars. Nah, there is a fire later. Raphael, thank you for the 5 BRL, buddy. I can see potential for either a colorless spam build, a star-focused build, and also a fast cycling build to stack damage in Covering Blade. Yeah, the Blade seems maybe one of the most interesting ideas I've seen. I don't think there is a build like that in Slay the Spire 1. Like, the closest I can think is the Dark Energy for Defect. I mean, there is the card from the Ironclad that increases in damage every time you use it, but this is different. Here you are consistently gaining more damage on it without using it. Like, it's a different type of concept. One is use more, gain more. One is keep stacking damage on your final weapon, you know? Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of morphics burst forth from trees. One of the morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. Approach the group or the loner, okay. Lose 10 gold, 100 gold, transform 2 cards, or gain 5 max HP. Let's transform the cards! Let's transform 1 strike and 2 strikes. You greet the chittering morphics and they embrace you into their crystalline arms. Let's see what we got. Quasar, a card that consumes stars, so it's a good idea to have another glow. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Okay. We could go into a star spam, colorless spam. And then Kinky Kick. Kingly Kick. Shh. Kingly Kick. Deal 24 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Well, that's pretty good. Kingly what now? The kick. Let's go for the other elite. In long fights, it's gonna be goated. Even though for now, can I be honest? I don't really feel like there are any long fights. Maybe it's because we are playing the classes in a very aggressive way, not much in a control way. But it really feels like the battles are supposed to last a couple of turns. Good. Glow. Quasar. In a best of all possible worlds, I had already drawn into my other star-generating cards. I have an idea. I'm gonna be great and I'm gonna use Crash Landing. Because I really think before we're gonna redraw the debris, we're gonna win. I really think that before we're gonna redraw the debris, we're gonna win. GG. Okay. Boom boom. 7 damage to all enemies. Another globe! Another glow! Event. No! I wanted to see an event. Whatever. Glow. It's the non-upgraded one, so we're at 4. Crash Landing! Yeah. Crash Landing. We're gonna win before they recycle everything. Boom! Boom! Peekaboo! Yeah, we have the Sovereign Blade, even in case we didn't draw a single damaging card. Yeah, I don't think considered. Having a sword, always available to you, in case you don't draw absolutely anything, allows you for more consistency with your plays like these. Like, Crash Landing is fantastic. Like, most of these battles are not being a problem anymore already. Gain 9 block, return this to your hand. I wouldn't take anything in here. Maybe no. I wouldn't even take Particle Wall. Particle Wall could, like, help as our 1 block card in the deck to use after we have a lot of stars, but, no. Nah. Guiding Star was more draw, but it costs stars. For now, I want to be very careful to the cards I pick for stars. Also because if we have Generation of Colorless, we don't need to draw, technically. Quasar or Gamma Blast? Oh, that's the Parasite. I hate the Parasite. Gain 5. Oh, gain 5 max HP. I forgot to use it. Well, we have Venerate, so we can do both. Quasar! Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. For 2 cost. He plays them without paying the cost, so this could even work on star cards without paying their cost. Deal 7 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. Draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. This could be good if we drew, like, Kingly Kick. Like, if we could guarantee Kingly Kick with this, we We could draw Kingly Kick, and then put Kingly Kick back on top so we can draw it again and reduce the cost again. But I think we're gonna go for Catastrophe. Because we don't really have a way to guarantee Kingly Kick in the current moment, unless we get lucky and it's like one of the only 2 remaining cards in there, and we draw 2 and blah blah blah. Catastrophe! Falling Star! Nice! Very good pick. Very good pick. Venerate. Gamma Blast! Nice. Wait, the battle is already over. Ah, no. Because he's gonna spawn minions. But if we are gonna draw the scrap card... we did not draw into the Crash Landing. We can do it next turn. They are stunned after we use it in any case. Kingly Kick to kill. Then I draw into Crash Landing and we win. Kingly Kick. Finish the turn. Yeah. Bro, Crash Landing is goated! Like... poof! Crash Landing is incredible for this kind of fights. Start each combat with 3 Thors, why not? I am the king after all. If someone dares to touch me, oh, they're gonna pay the consequences. Every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. Deal 12 damage, draw, next turn draw 2 cards. Photon Cat could synergize with Kingly Kick. It's also good damage for a 1-cost card. But... I don't think I want to add another card for now to the deck. Yeah, Orbit Plus reduces the cost to 1, so we only need to play 8 energy to be able to go even. To be able to gain benefit, I mean. Seems nice to pay for star generators. Let's try. Okay, we're here to try. We're here to try together, so yeah, let's go. Hey, Vine Shambler. What could I do? Gamma Blast! I'm gonna just Crash Landing. There is no way we don't win before... the Kingly Kick. There is no way we don't win with the next 9 cards of the deck. Crash Landing. What do we have in here? Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block for cards from cards for 2 turns. Crash Landing. Who cares? We won. Boom. Next turn is GG. You could see if playing star cards from the deck uses energy. I think it doesn't. Also, I cannot really check that, as I don't really have any card currently that can do it. Boom. Regent. What is going on? Deal 6 damage 3 times. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Yeah. Let's take it. What is the upgrade? A 1-cost Spectrum Shift. Yeah. Honestly. Let's do it. It's gonna put more cards in our hand, so the scrap thingy is gonna be more consistent and potentially usable multiple times in a battle. And now I absolutely reduce the cost of Orbit. I absolutely reduce the cost of Orbit, because for now I don't really think it's even worth to use it, but with a reduced cost I like it. Boom. Hello. Oh, I thought you were gonna be much taller. Keen Priest. And the Keen Followers. Haha. Naruhodo. This character really likes colorless cards, after all. Did you see their throne? It's grey. They are the king. And soon all the world is gonna be grey. That's why we need more cards. I could even gain another random colorless card. First we Gamma Blast someone. Just like my throne, exactly. A throne worthy of a king, after all. Glow Plus. Crash Landing. No, not this time. Not this time, because we are kinda low on energy. And it's still the beginning of the battle. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. Oi! Wow! That's broken! Yeah, in this turn we take damage, but from the next turn all our defend are gonna become... 10. 10 block. That's gonna be fantastic. Only from defense? Yeah. Not that we have many cards that can block. We have the one that gives us star, that we are still gonna use because it's star. But we have defense in here. Oh, Orbit Plus, there it is. Restlessness. If your hand is empty, draw 2 and gain 2 energy. If your hand is empty... I'm sorry, mate. Oh, he's the king. We are all expected to kiss the ring. Venerate. Falling Star. I guess we are setting up for later. I could even discard with Gambler's Brew. But there are only 1-cost cards, so I cannot go to 0 cards to use Restlessness. But it's a retain card, so we should be fine. Okay, now we are taking a little bit too much damage. Maybe it's better to relax a bit. Weak. We're at 3, so the next energy we use, we gain 1 energy. Ah, I could have done it next previous turn. Ah, I'm an idiot. Dramatic Entrance. Innate deal damage to all enemies exhaust. Well, now we know. Now we know I could have done it. I have to keep checking there. Ah, no, it goes backwards. It goes 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so no, we couldn't have done it. Kingly Kick costs 2. I would say we can go with another glow. And then another glow. I could draw all the way back into Crash Landing. Because maybe we're getting close to the moment where we can use it. Maybe it's better to block a bit, huh? Maybe it's better to block a bit. Dramatic Entrance, because why not? And then we block a bit of damage, because we are starting to go kinda low on HP. 1 more energy. And with this 1 more energy, I could glow to thin the deck a bit more. Hope I don't draw into Crash Landing. Okay, and then I can either Quasar or Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast! Boom. Crash Landing time. I guess we will never trigger Restlessness, but staying in the hand... Oh! An additional 5 block from defend cards! Well, 1 defend can become God. What if I play Crash Landing now? I'm gonna spawn 4 debris. 4 debris to me seems okay. Also, we have 2 more turns before that. Wrath in War first. I mean, that doesn't matter. Because if I use Wrath in War, I don't have Wrath in War in my hand anymore. It's a 1-for-1. So it doesn't matter. Crash Landing. Okay. Now. Defend. And I could do Wrath in War. So for the possible next time that I'm gonna use the crash thingy, let me remove 1 debris. For the possible next time, I'm gonna have 1 more card in my hand. Kakwa! I like to see so many options in my hand. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. In 3 more energy, we're gonna be able to regain 1 more energy. Boom. Production, more energy. Kingly Kick now costs 1. Boom. Gamma Blast. They are minions. Minions abandon combat without their leader. Perfect! Gamma Blast! Sovereign Blade doesn't kill, though. Sovereign Blade does not kill. Let's play slowly. Let's play slowly. Prolong. Ah, I could have... I'm an idiot. I could have blocked again before using Prolong. Okay, we should have won. Is it the same game with different counters? For now, it's not that different, yeah. But this counter is already very cool. Kingly kick again. GG. Void form. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. This is really the... Hold on. Let me aura farm for a bit. But from the next turn, you're gonna be able to... I mean, the problem is, most of our cards are 0 cost. But wait, does free-to-play even mean star free-to-play? Then we have 7 stars. 2, 7. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. I get what you mean. Okay. And the Big Bang. Draw 1, gain energy, gain... I guess it's a beginning. It's a starter. I guess it makes sense. That's why it's called Big Bang. It's a starter. From it you begin. You start with your combo. Draw a card, gain... Okay. I like Big Bang. I think I'm gonna take Big Bang. Yeah, all these cards are very good. What happens if I do these? The first 3 cards you play each turn are free to play. God damn it! Damn it, they all seem fun. Probably the safest option would be Big Bang. But god, I am curious to go with Void Form. How about 7 stars? So you would say, I mean, yeah, we could have an easier way to clear crowd to do some crowd controls, because we currently don't have a way to do crowd control. I mean, no, we do have Crash Landing for crowd control. You know what? Let's take 7 stars. Screw it. The Hive. That's a new boss, I think. The Knowledge Demon. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Where are my manners? Tezcatara cackles with delight. Upgrade 4 cards. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. 0 cost, gain 2 energy, draw 2, lose 1 max HP. No, not a fan. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Can I say that I see what they are doing? They are changing fundamentally a problem that I always saw in Slay Spire 1, which is, if between the rewards of relics, there is a relic that increases the max energy you start with, then there is no reason to not take it. You know what I mean? I've been noticing up to now that all the extra energy thingy we are gaining have some other extra restriction on it, and I love it. Because I hate when playing a run, I feel like if I don't follow the staples, the one best way, then my run automatically becomes much more suboptimal, and I like that now they're putting limitations like, oh yeah, you can gain an extra energy for all this act, so you can have an easier time during this act, but be careful because on the next act this doesn't work anymore, so you can choose. Do you want an easier Act 2 for a harder Act 3? Or no? Like, I like that they're trying to change a bit how you approach energy. Even the Lantern, now it's an additional energy in the first turn, that's it. It's not a permanent extra energy, I like it a lot. Let's upgrade 4 cards. I mean, that's crazy. Energy Relics had the drawbacks in the Spire as well. Yeah, but they apart from the fact that most of them were mostly free in any case, but up to now I didn't find a single energy relic that permanently increases your energy. Apart from, like, this one. Like, they became, to me, it seems, I only played the 3 runs. To me it seems that they became either much more rare, or if they still exist, that they are maybe hidden behind some extremely difficult quest, or fight. We will see. For now, it seems to me that they have been just reworked. Even with the drawbacks, you still usually wanted to take them. True, true. But for example, this one that goes away on Act 3, are you really gonna take it? Are you really gonna waste a possible reward in here for that? We saw one that gave you -5 gold per turn for +1 max energy. Did we? Yeah, true. True. And honestly, that in Act 3, I would have taken it, for example. But yeah, they become much more rare. I don't know, maybe it's just me. No, maybe it's just me, but I feel like they are more heavy when they appear. Even this one that goes away on Act 3. We will see once I see more stuff that we can deal with in terms of relics. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times, reduce the cost by 1. Quasar gives an upgraded colorless card. Manifest Authority gives a random upgraded colorless card. I think Quasar would be much better. We could upgrade the Glow, so we have more star, and so we can even go into 7 stars much more easily. We could upgrade Venerate, so we can go into 7 stars much more easily. Like, now it's clear, welcome Missioner, it's clear that 7 stars is our win condition, other than Kingly Kick, and other than the possible occasional usage of Crash Landing. So I would say maximizing stars is the priority. So maximizing Venerate, Glow, and maybe Spectrum Shift for 1 cost. Or maybe, instead of Spectrum Shift, we can go to maximize the power of star cards such as Quasar. Yeah, let's maximize the power of Quasar. Now that we have more stars, being able to deal more damage with the star cards, or gain more benefit from the star cards is better. Spectrum Shift plus Glow seems to be cool. Spectrum Shift. I mean, Spectrum Shift, it's a 1 cost reduction, doesn't really give us upgraded colorless cards. So I would prefer Quasar, because now we have much better star generation. Which means being able to gain benefit from the star generation seems even better. You know what I mean? Also, yeah, we could get the random colorless catastrophe to be able to cast for free the 7 stars. 1 in a million possibility. But yeah, that could happen. Double shop. We have a lot of coins, so I'm gonna go for the double shop. There is even an elite fight. Yeah. Let's go. Boom. Glow! Glow again! I could have orbited. God, if I could throw Crash Landing now. I mean, where is my... 7 stars is there. If I throw 7 stars or Crash Landing, for this turn we are kinda settled. Glow, I'm gonna Gamba. Crash Landing, okay. And we still have 1 energy because we had 1 more energy at the beginning. Well, boom. Psh. Alright, they can maximum take 9 damage, I forgot that part. Ah, stupid me. Stupid me. Yeah, for now the star is only on this character, but who knows? Maybe the other characters are gonna have other similar gimmicks, not maybe similar, but like they're gonna also have other resources to play with. The Regent seems much more similar to the Watcher, was it called in the first game, which if I recall correctly was added later in development, and was basically like the class to differentiate from Defect, Silent, and Ironclad, which were mostly like standard fighters, having, you know, access to the different builds, going into Rage mode, going into Nirvana, and so on. I feel like they experimented much more in a similar way they did with the Watcher for the first game, with this class, and I hope even the others are gonna be like that. Quasar! Shockwave, Fasten, Finesse. Oh, Finesse seems good. We could throw into other good cards, Defend. Oh, there is Kingly Kick coming up. 7 stars! Not ready. 7 stars is not ready. I mean, it's not a problem. We are gonna throw it eventually. Watcher was different from the other classes because it was unbalanced as fuck. I mean, can I be honest? Can I be honest? I still have to play much more, but for now this doesn't really seem like the most balanced class ever created by a human being. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you take unblocked attack this battle, you die. I'm gonna be honest. The region seems powerful as fuck. Okay, that we are on Ascension 0, but God, what do we have access to? The 18 damage Astral Pulse. No, we don't need it. We already have others. We already have the Astral Stars. How is it called? How is it called? Where did it go? What? Ah, there, 7 stars. Psh, wasn't able to see it. Okay. Gain 7 block, deal 8 damage, gain 1 star. Nah. What is the upgraded version? Gain 2. Attack and gain 2. Nah, we already have enough star generation, probably. Or at least I don't need that star generation. Event! Oh, this one again. So, I think we take the gold. We go deeper and then take the gold. We don't go for Paulinus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Let's take the gold. At the start of each combat, gain plating. Start each battle with the 10 block. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Oh, that could synergize very well with the random colorless cards. There are most of them are skills, and most of them get exhausted on usage. Next turn, you put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Okay. Oh, a Royal Gamble. Maybe that relic carries through encounters. No, the first time each combat you exhaust a skill. The turn counter? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Not each forward turn. Ah! I think it does. I think it should do. I think it should do, probably. Let me remove a card, by the way. Let's remove a defend. Let's remove a defend. We already have other stuff to defend ourselves. Ah! Still, it's not something I really want to spend more max HP for, and I prefer to have the money. Royal Gamble, I think it's kinda superfluous at this point. Which is why I'm gonna buy it. And then I buy the Burning Sticks. Okay. Bye-bye. Good shopping. Good shopping. Event. Oh, yeah, that's a new one. Zen Weaver. You walk through a spider web and panic. But then, a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. Fussing up my web. How did you come down so quickly? An itsy-bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Oh, we can pay for adding 2 enlightenment, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 in this turn, exhaust. And we just took a relic for that. Pay 125, remove 1 card from your deck. No, not enough gold. Removing a card seems okay. We are a poor king. And later there is another shop. I want to remove the useless cards. I want to cycle for Kingly Kick and 7 stars much quicker. Let's remove a card. Fuck Strike. We don't need the last basic strike, and I don't even need my money. No. I'm gonna go naked, fighting everything. I'm gonna go fucking naked, okay? They're gonna see the Royal PP. Let's upgrade the Royal Gamble now. Boom. That's basically a guaranteed 7 stars once we draw the Royal Gamble. Okay. Orbit, what is that? Tunneler. Doesn't seem problematic. Glow. Oh, that's not a kill, but maybe we can do something with it. Glow? I should have used Orbit, but I think I'm gonna go for 7 stars. Or maybe we wait. Yeah, I wanted to have fun. Yeah, we take 13 damage, whatever. I wanted to use 7 stars. Kingly Kick! Glow. Royal Gamba! Royal Gamba! Boom! Right! It works! It works! Gamma Blast! Yeah, now I think we can stop with the star generation. 32 block. What the fuck? Zero again. Quasar again. Random card in your draw pile gains replay 3. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this time. Sorry. If I ever use this, I gain 18 stars. 18 times 3. It's a 54, if I counted correctly. 54 just by playing 2 cards. Let's take it. It's another win condition. Now we have 2. Why having 1 win condition in the deck when you can have 2? Also, what is the upgrade? Wait, what is the upgrade? If it's gonna be like deal 4 damage... anything else we need? Anything else we need? 1 cost 7 stars could be okay also. But listen. Din din din. Draw additional cards. I'm the king. I can draw all the cards I want after all. It really starts feeling like a king, having this kind of resources on your side. I don't know. I get the feeling of being the king that controls the stars. It's so cool. Let's reduce the cost of 7 stars or Spectrum Shift. 7 stars. A more consistent 7-star usage is fantastic. Hello? Huh? You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. This, question. This was a normal enemy encounter on the map, right? Ah, no, it was an event. Okay, no, never mind. Be looking all over for that key. No, if you don't mind. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's good, it's not good to be judgy. Return the key to gain 100 gold. Fight to obtain the key. So I need the gold because there is a shop coming up. But I want to see what is the key. The stranger looks at you menacingly. It seems like only one of you is making it out here with the key. There is the shop, but I want to see what does the key do. Royal Gamba. Oh. Lantern key, unplayable, unlocks a special event in the next act. Ah. Conqueror. Forge 5 Sovereign Blade that deals double damage to the enemy this turn. I mean, now we don't need it anymore. We don't even need Gather Light, probably. I mean, having another option to apply block to us could be good. We have these two, we have Manifest Authority, and that's it. What do you think? I think with this draw power, we can maybe guarantee... We can maybe take another Gather Light. It's also an extra star. We just need Sustain. Yeah, I think one Gather Light could be okay. The sword exists. Yeah, let's take Gather Light. Elite. Entomancer. Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 Dazed into your draw pile. Unplayable, Ethereal. Every time they are hit. I mean, I'm thinking about a simple way to be able to deal with them with like 1 strike or something similar. You know. Let's go Spectrum Shift. We won't win in this turn. Now we're just gonna relax. Crash Landing, Manifest Authority. Dark Shackles, enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Boom. No, I wasted the extra Royal Gamble. Whatever, we're gonna keep the Dark Shackles in the deck. And every time they attack us, we have the Thorns! Catastrophe! 7 stars is in the deck, Royal Gamble is in the deck! Now, if we used Radiate, it will be very bad. Let's see. Okay, Orbit. Radiate! Whatever. It was worth trying. It was very worth trying. So, we lost 1 win condition. So, moving on to our second win condition. 7 stars! 0 energy. 0 energy. Oops. I was really not looking at my energy. 2 random colorless cards into your hand, exhaust. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. It costs 1 energy. We cannot use it right now. Let's use Jack of all trades. Secret weapon. Nah, only had 1 attack, not a skill. This stays there even in the next turn. I'm gonna not use the other stars I have. I'm gonna hope I can trigger 7 stars next turn and win. Automation. Every 10 card you draw, gain energy. Irradiate, defend, Royal Gamble. We bricked. We kinda bricked. I want to keep the potions for later. I'm gonna go like this, so we have the next card we use, we gain energy. Okay? I stop in here because the next card we use, we gain energy. Are we winning? Welcome, Spice Aubergine. Yeah! We are... This class is fantastic. Maybe my favorite one for now. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Well, I'm thinking of a couple of skills I would like to have in my hand, such as Manifest Authority, Catastrophe. Oh wow, we have so many glows. Venerate. Royal Gamba. Now. Conveniently placed the Dark Shackle. Yeah, we could let them attack us to take more damage. It's 21 more damage from that. What skill would we want in our hand? Secret Weapon. So with Secret Weapon we can take... Where is 7 stars? It's in the discard pile. That's unfortunate. Well, doesn't matter, I'm still gonna win. Glow. Crash Landing. 2 cost Kingly Kick. Let's go. Gamma Blast. Then we go Glow. And Manifest Authority. No. And the Crash Landing. Yeah. I think it's time for Crash Landing. Dark Shackles. Even if our deck is full of bullshit, it's fine. Even if our deck is full of bullshit, it's fine. Now they're gonna take a lot of damage from the Thorns, and they have the Vulnerable for the next turn. Hear me out. Can you guys stop saying hear me out? Every time you say hear me out, it never ends well. Can you stop talking? Can you, like, forever? Stop talking forever. Get an additional 7 block on defend cards. Mind Blast. Pff, another Blast. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Ah. Do we have any attacks in our hand? Ah, we have Growth in War. So this doesn't really work. I will never shut up. Ah. I guess I lost. Catastrophe? Can I just write Woodist? Double Catastrophe, by the way. Double Breakfast. Play 2 random cards. They could even play the Dazed. So it could be a waste. But they could play the Gather Light and the Defend, and I need those. Or I attack. And I attack. And I attack. Okay, perfect. Ah, Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 cards additionally in the start of your next turn. Okay, we could play some turns. Beat into shape. Have damage, forge 5, forges an additional 5 for every other time you have hit the enemy this turn. Would be another win condition if we use 7 stars, but no. Hidden Cash. Gain 1 star, next turn gain more. Ooh. We already have enough star generation. No, we already have enough star generation, can I be honest with you? No, I don't think having a 1-cost card that next turn gives us more stars is gonna be beneficial. We need more. Guys, we are gonna clog our deck if we keep adding stars. Oh, you can even... You notice the filters you can apply. No, let's not take more stars. No, I think we are fine. Let's see the shop. Can we even buy anything in the shop? No, not... Oh, we can remove a card. Another Kingly Kick. Deal 6 damage, deal 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Another Glow! Whenever you spend or gain a star, deal 3 damage to all enemies. We have exactly enough money to buy a Glow and a removal. I think I'm gonna remove a Defend. At this point, I'm gonna remove a Defend. Everything else works. But Defend is not that useful, and we can gain defense from colorless cards. We have already other cards that give defense, that give block. Yeah, we're fine. You get that behind. Okay. Glow Plus. Growth in War, Gather Light. Glow Plus. Kingly Kick, Quasar. Quasar, 7 stars is still in the deck. Quasar could make us reach 7 stars. Finesse. Manifest Authority Globe. Let's get rid of the one that is buffing themselves. Slight Break. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I mean, Break. We're gonna win next turn. We have 4 stars already. We can generate more with the stuff we're gonna throw. There is Royal Gamble. We can go into Radiate with Royal Gamble and win. I'm gonna probably use Growth in War. Or I could have used the Orbit earlier. Yeah, let's use Orbit now. I'm not gonna spend other stars. Double Toxic. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. There won't be an end to my turn, buddy. I'm gonna be honest. No, we have 4 stars! Ah! I miscounted. Let's draw 3. Okay. Fixed. Royal Gamble. Royal Gamble. Oh, we have 7 stars even. I mean, yeah, we can do both. God, this class is so fun! This class is a single card that transforms stars into energy to go infinite. It depends, it also depends from how it transforms stars into energy. But let's see, charge. Choose 2 cards into your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card, exhaust. So we could potentially... And there is another class! Charge you know, charge could be a counter to whenever the opponent puts shit into our deck. I'm gonna take charge because it can be a counter specifically to that. And as we saw, most bosses have access to something similar like that. So yeah. Also, you can minion strike plus more damage. Yeah, this can work. So I guess we can reduce the cost of Spectrum Shift. Yeah. Or we could gain more stars by upgrading Glow. No, let's reduce Spectrum Shift. I want to start using it. A weird recycle. Yeah, a weird recycle. Hey, Knowledge Demon. If only I had some draw power in my hand. Yeah, it's technically a 1 mana draw 2 and deal 14 damage, so yeah, it's something I appreciate a lot. Boom. 3, 6, 8... 9... Now, if I use Crash Landing, we only get 2 single debris. And then I still have enough energy for 7 stars. The problem is I wanted Gamma Blast on the opponent. Maybe fuck Crash Landing, I try to draw into Falling Star or Gamma Blast. Yeah, Glow. Ah, bricked. There was Orbit, 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 there was Orbit. I forgot to use Orbit. I did not activate Orbit. I did not activate Orbit. I always forget to activate this fucking card. Fuck my life. Quasar. Oh wow, deal 20 damage. Draw 4 cards. Exhaust. Just delete Orbit. Yeah, I always forget to use it, so why even bothering? Yeah, classic, almost 100 damage on the first turn by breaking. Huh? Choose a card. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Well, we have a lot of draw power. Even though currently in our deck there is nothing to draw. Our HP are not that... okay, we can draw with these. It's Libra. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. It is done! It is Libra! It literally said, it is done. Let's, I have an idea. A random power. Gain 8 plating. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw in the next turn. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each block spent. Okay, let's go with Child of the Stars. Then I get an attack. 6 damage. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, you put this in your hand. Oh! Deal 8 damage, gain 1 star. I'm gonna take these. And then... I'm gonna discard everything to draw new cards. I think, because this hand sucks. Child of the Stars is free, Make It So is free. But I need to go back into my star generating power. I could use Venerate actually before discarding. So if other than discards I draw into a Glow from the discard pile, then I can immediately Royal Gamble. Boom. Glow? Ah, damn it. Okay, let's play slow. Spectral Shift. Royal Gamble stays in our hand in any case, so it's fine. Gamma Blast. And the Routine Word to clog our hand. Boom. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Orbit. Is it too late for Orbit? Is it too late now? No. Make it so. Defend and Mind Blast. Okay, we can play everything. Boom. Ah, dangerously low. Oh, they're gonna heal. This enemy intends to heal. And they also deal 11 damage. Panache. It's a free card that allows us to go into less cards. Oh no, it's not energy spent though, right? It's not energy spent. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each star spent. Child, Gather Light, Royal Gamble. Ah no, we don't have stars for Royal Gamble. It's time we spend stars. For now we don't need to play that. For now I'm gonna go with Manifest Authority. Salvo. 12 damage, retain your hand in this turn. If I retain Child of the Stars, then next turn, if I'm able to draw into star-generating power to use Royal Gamble, we gain a shit ton of block. I mean, I can just play it right now, actually. I don't need to play Salvo. I could play Child of the Stars and Charge. So with Charge I can transform stuff I don't want to draw now, such as Kingly Kick now is kinda mid. And even Crash Landing honestly cannot help much. Yeah, Kingly Kick and Crash Landing are gonna become something else. Yeah. Make it so comes back in the hand, right? And then I use Child of the Stars. Boom. That's the draw power I needed. Now I'm just missing star generating capacity. Minion Strike. Venerate. Okay, Venerate plus Glow means Royal Gamble. Venerate, Glow. Royal Gamble is back. Are we gonna use Royal Gamble right now? I don't even know if we're gonna... because we didn't draw into Radiate. If we draw into Radiate, of course. But Radiate is not in the deck now. Oh, Panache triggered. Minion Strike. Quasar. Yeah, Quasar is fine. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. 27 for now. After we refill our deck, I can use Secret Weapon to draw into the 7 stars or Radiate. And I think the option is Radiate. Radiate. Then I use Falling Star. Weakness, vulnerable. Royal Gamble. Gamma Blast. Make it so. GG? No, it's not GG. But we're almost there. God, I love Radiate. Okay. Master of Strategy. We have a lot of stars, so if I draw into... Make it so! Woo. of... okay, yeah, we absolutely need to find a card that gives block or that heals us. Heals are very rare in this game, so I think it's better to find cards that give blocks. Fill your empty potion slots with random potions. Oh, that's cool. Royalties. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold. Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. Ah, so every turn we can set up a bombardment. Okay. Deal 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that card into your hand. Can I say that none of these cards seem what I really need right now? I would just skip it. Skip this. Maybe the colorless one was cool, but... Colorless are random. Putting a card in our deck on top of the randomness seems a little bit too much. We don't have any money. Oh, let's first see what is this. Give yourself to me, and you will be feared as much as I. Add one enthralled to your deck, gain energy at the start of each turn. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Eternal 2 cost! With all the draw power we have, it's not really... nah. Remove 5 cards from your deck at Folly. Unplayable, Innate, Eternal. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play. Each turn. Nah, depends, because usually I want to play as the first attack... Gamma Blast. I don't really want to create an ethereal copy of Gamma Blast. I could remove 5 cards. I could remove Kingly Kick, Crash Landing, and just solely focus on Radiate. And just having as the only problem Folly. Yeah. So we can remove the one defend that is still remaining. Because we're gonna cycle through to the other better defend that we have. Then we can remove. Kingly Kick at this point is kinda... Kingly Kick would become just a 0 cost in no time, but we already have cards that deal damage. So we don't need Kingly Kick. We have cards that deal damage that synergize with the star idea. Orbit could go fuck itself. Or, can I be honest with you guys? Orbit can go fuck itself at this point. I'm just not using it. Veroth in War can also go away. Crash Landing, it's not needed anymore. We have 7 stars. 1, 2, 3... How different does this game feel compared to the original? Not at all. It's more of the original. If you like the original, you're gonna love this game as well. And I do. The classes are interesting, though. They give a different... how do you say it? A different look at how you could use certain cards and builds. That's the best way I can put it down, probably. But I also only have, like, 5... It's already midnight! Ah! Yeah, Kingly Kick should go. And as the last card, I could send away Spectrum Shift. You don't understand how powerful is Orbit. No, I do. It's just that... we don't have that much energy to... gain benefit from it. I could send away Falling Star. I don't really need Falling Star when I have Gamma Blast. Let's send away Falling Star. Charge, maybe? No, Charge is useful for the reason I said before. Let's try to send away Falling Star. Boom. Thank you, buddy. You're so kind. Also so sexy. Vaku, the first demon. Okay. Wow. A lot of events. A shop. Another shop. Yeah, I think I know where I'm gonna go. I want to see the events. What is the final boss? Test subject. There it is. Oh no, I just realized the Folly is literally Sisyphus. I just realized that Folly is literally Sisyphus. God damn it. Okay, wow, we only drew 1 draw 2 card. Royal Gamble! Royal Gamble. Royal Gamble. 25 times. The usual 25 attacks. Just a classic. Just the oldest trick in the book, am I right? Bo. What do we get? Another... Another glow! Well, how many glows do we even have? Wait a second, how many glows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Worry story on Rappy. An academic is trapped in a hanging cage next to a treasure chest. The academic is muttering about one-time use keys while furiously writing something. Looks like you can unlock the cage or the chest. Lose Lantern Key, obtain History Curse. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Procure 2 random potions, obtain 2 random relics. Gamba. Whenever you enter a shop, heal. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Not the best thing in the world, but not going to free the scholar, Rappy. Based on classic philosophy, you would be considered a moral failure. That's right. Maybe consider the living person that is locked up next time. It is not as if there is a valuable member of society that in a dire predicament or anything. Look, okay. See how small this cage is? Why am I complaining? You've already made your unscholarly decision. Oh, what's inside there? Some potions and relics. Isn't that just great? Just great. Really great for you. Rappy's eyes follow you with disdain as you walk away. Okay. Oi! Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to fumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Time to train! You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instruction. 75 HP dummy, 1 random potion. 150, 2 random cards. 300, a random relic. Don't make me laugh. Quasar. Gold axe. Oh, we got 2 identical random potions. I didn't even notice we got 2 identical random potions, by the way. I would say gold axe. It has retain, so worst case we can just keep it for later. Glow plus again. So if I don't draw into Radiate, there is no reason to go Royal Gamble this turn. 3, 6, 9. I can do another Glow. Glow plus. We got it. The problem is Gamma Blast is still in the deck. So we cannot apply weakness. Do we gamble? It's a 50-50. We have 4 cards in the deck and we have a glow in the hand. Ah, damn it, we failed it. Whatever, it's 28 times 4 damage. That's still okay. Can I have an idea. Gain dexterity. I'm gonna be greedy, okay, guys? No, let's not be greedy. Let's not be... We don't need to be greedy. We can probably perform better even in the next turns. I could gamble with the Entropic Brew to get potions that give me extra strength. So I can increase the damage of Radiate. Let's be greedy. Let's be greedy. Thorns. All enemies lose 7 strength. Add a random attack, skill, and power to your hand. They are free to play this turn. That's gonna be useful for later. But we didn't get what I wanted. It's okay, we got rid of around 100 HP. If we can remove 100 HP every turn, we win. And Gold Axe is gonna become progressively stronger. Where's our glow, glow, glow? Free to play. Tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. Okay. Resonance, gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. Perfect. This is what I needed before. Now... I'm gonna go Glow Plus. Another Radiate. Quasar. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. 3 random cards from your draw pile played. We could randomly play 7 stars, so we could play glows to gain more stars. Let's go with Stratagem, mostly because I want to use a card without wasting energy. The classic 0 mana, 112 damage. The oldest trick in the book. Ooh, not bad. Radiate is 20 damage. For sure we can Gamma Blast, so all our damage is gonna be increased. 12 damage 7 times. We should still be on time. And then I can use maybe Charge to get rid of Gather Light and Manifest Authority, because I don't need them for this battle. And I'm gonna have enough damage for the final turn. Boom. The vibe of this character is crazy, it really feels like a king. Yeah, we should be fine. Goldax says 19. A card to exhaust? Oh, sure. Gather Light. Glow Plus. Oh, now I can choose what to put in my hand. 7 stars. GG. Ah, we did it. You passed the training. You're now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Oh, I have to hydrate, by the way. I forgot. Extra energy after a rest site. We can start the final battle with more energy, that's good. The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. After all, we are part of the royalties of the universe, so we deserve to stay in here. They should be begging on their knees that we participate in their stupid tea party. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea. The gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks. Thou art late for tea? Obtain royal poison. Heal to full HP. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. Lose 11 HP, obtain a random relic. You jump onto the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and kills over. Everyone gasps. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play. We have a lot of powers, and we can even generate them from the colorless cards. Perfect. Another Glow Plus. Another Glow Plus. Only 125 coins. I'm gonna go for the event. Or I guess no. I guess no. I guess I'm not gonna go for the event. 7 stars. Look at those HP. 162. Gonna use this to remove it from the hand. Glow Plus. Glow Plus. If only I could throw into that. Gather Light for 0 cost is always appreciated. Glow Plus. Ah, I still have another glow? I do! But I cannot use 7 stars. Fuck 7 stars. We can Royal Gamble. Into Royal Gamble. Into Quasar, why not? Draw 2 cards and put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Folly? Maybe. The classic! Classic 200 damage in a turn. Classic, yeah. No, this class is not broken at all, no. This class is not powerful. Gain block, next turn gain block. Don't care anymore. Don't care anymore, honestly. Huh? When you lose HP, draw 3, blah, 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 blah. What even can we still upgrade? These two gain 10 block. These two gain an upgraded colorless card. Yeah! That seems a good idea. Boom. Shop or battle into another upgrade? Shop. We don't have that much money, but let's see, maybe we are lucky with our picks. We can remove a card. Salvo Black Hole. Whenever you spend or gain star, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Doesn't say for each, so I'm not gonna risk it. Forge Vigor. Your next attack deals additional damage. Ah. Ah. Okay. And the upgrade? 8 vigor? I would say campfire, enemy, elite, campfire. This is really Watcher 2. Can you play co-op in the early access build? I didn't try to play co-op, but I think you can. I heard some people in the chat saying that you could, so yeah. Probably you can indeed play co-op in the early access. Owl Magistrate. Glow. Ooh, Royal Gamble is here. GG. Orbit. Royal Gamble. Glow. Then I'm gonna click Glow. That seems pretty good. Then I'm gonna click Glow. Not bad. Then we can go, of course, with Gamma Blast, Terraforming, and the 12 damage, 2080. Oops, I broke the game. Mom, I broke the game. Okay. Yeah. Oops. I shouldn't have done that, probably. Terraforming. Oh. Orbit. Pretty good. Then I'm gonna go with Glow. Not bad. I don't have anything else to draw, unfortunately, so my combo ends in here for now. Manifest Authority. There were two, put a card. Okay, I can do Thinking Ahead. Then I put Fall in the draw pile. With charge, I can transform it into a minion strike. Or I can go with the Glow. Then I can go with Quasar. Quasar is gonna let me... Jack of all trades to go for more colorless. Including Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Folly. Charge is not useful anymore. Automation, I don't need it. Then I draw again. I didn't draw Radiate. Come on, we were that close. Come on, Radiate is the... in the last 2 cards of the deck. Yeah, the classic 0 mana, 500 damage. Well, I tried. Whatever, Royal Gamble stays in the hand. Alright, we draw 3 cards when you take damage. We might need another Radiate in the deck. I think it's kinda late for that, but yeah, we should have needed it. Also, because Radiate stacks with each other, you can use multiple Radiates in a turn with no downsides. I'm gonna go ahead and use Glow. Then, let me think. I'm gonna go ahead and after using Venerate, I'm gonna go ahead and use Glow. Then we can Royal Gamble. Then we can Thinking Ahead. There were so many fucking glows in this game. Gamma Blast there. I don't even know what to say anymore. Quasar can show me better stuff. But Dark Shackles. They're gonna die, but I don't need to use this, but why not? 7 stars is there, Manifest Authority is there, Radiate is there. 4 damage 16 times, so should already be... No, it's not enough. But we can combine Radiate and 7 stars, so GG. Vigor carries through turns. Oh! I mean, yeah, you can use it and then you can... on your next attack, it's gonna be triggered. Yeah, makes sense. That's even more broken. It's basically a delayed flex. Wow, almost the entirety of our deck is upgraded. Let's see. The test subject is the boss fight. Let's see what does the test subject do. 100 HP, test subject number C8. When test subject C8 would be defeated, it instead revives even stronger. Whenever you play a skill gains, choose strength. Ah! Oops. Orbit. Whenever you play a skill gains, choose strength, huh? That may be a problem. A little problem. Glow. There it is, okay, we can play. We can play. Royal Gamba. That's all I need for now, I think. 4 times 14? No. We are like at 56 damage. Now we should be at 6 times 14 is 84. Okay. I have to end the turn for that to happen, okay. Well, now they're not... The music is gone. Now they're not gaining any more strength, so I can maybe play my stuff. Before finishing, I can, like, draw into these. Uh-huh. Then I can... do glow again for Quasar. No, glow again for... Terraforming carries between turns. Glow again for Quasar. Maybe we can get something that gives us... Fasten... We don't have defend cards. Skip. Okay. Do what you want, buddy. Ooh! When would be defeated, revives even stronger. Shuffle 1 wound into your discard pile each time you receive unblocked attack damage. It's gonna become a Cerberus, huh? It's gonna become a Cerberus. Do I even use the Royal Gamble now? Now that we know there is a phase 3, maybe I'm gonna keep the Royal Gamble for later. And I'm not gonna even use Charge, because I don't know what could the next phase do. If only I could put Folly back in the deck. Terraform... no, we're gonna use Terraforming afterwards. Glow. Quasar. We can take 7 stars from the deck. Cool music. 7 stars. Or we Gamma Blast. To apply Weaken Vulnerable. Screw Royal Gamble, I'm not gonna get attacked. Screw Royal Gamble. Oh, I should have used... I should have attacked with... Okay, I'm gonna use the Vigor again. Okay. Now we're gonna cycle once again. At this point, I could even just do these. Just to waste it so it doesn't go in the discard pile. And then I could transform Manifest Authority and 7 stars into other drawing cards, so we have a better chance to draw Radiate and do the combo. Okay, what does the final phase do? At the end of every other turn, gains Intangible. Ah. Okay. Well, yeah. Let me cycle a bit so we can even draw some... we can even get some extra stars. Because, you know, the amount of stars we have is not enough. If we draw Charge, we can convert Folly into something else. So I'm gonna try Gamba. Oh, finally! Folly and Quasar are gonna become something else at this point. What's our block plan? Our block plan... At the end of every other turn gains Intangible. We're gonna win next turn. As simple as that. And I can still apply Vulnerable in this turn. So it's gonna be there next time. Boom. GG. Now. They have vulnerable, so I don't need to use anything, but I'm gonna do a Gamma Blast because I can. Minion Strike. Minion Strike. Venerate. Glow. Minion Strike. Minion Strike. Glow. Gamma Blast. Glow. I forgot to use terraforming. Oops. They're gonna resist another turn, huh? Well, it's okay. They deal 28. We have these. And now I'm gonna exhaust charge. Boom. No, they're intangible. This enemy tends to give you 3 status cards. Oh, right, they become intangible. Well, now we can see what they're gonna do. Now we can see a little bit more about the battle to be prepared for the next time. Glow. We can apply vulnerable. Then I can terraforming. I can glow again. Then we drew terraforming again. Burn. Unplayable at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, takes 2 damage. Oh, it's the gimmick from the slime in the first game. Yeah, we could have... I was trying to stack the terraforming, I failed. Shockwave. First, let's draw into Radiate. Burn. Glow. Glow. Secret weapon. 12 damage 6 times. Well, you have vulnerable, so it's 18 damage, and I can terraforming again. 20 damage, 30 damage 6 times. Let's go. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. Respond. I'll teach you some manners. God, I really wonder what's gonna happen in there. Oh wow, we got a lot of experience. Not bad. Oh, now there is my favorite part, the unlockables. Ba-na-na-na-na. 5 epochs. Chapter 2, Scribbles. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and school ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Preon. The following relics will appear in the future runs. The first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effects. The first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, oh, nice! Does poison count as a debuff? Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. Okay. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Okay. If poison counts as a debuff, then I'm really interested to try it out with the silent. Yes, nice. Chapter 4, I arrive. Kaboom! I love the little childish style of the drawings. Placeholder. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. New cards. Forge 10. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Fair. Okay, this is the Sovereign Blade build, I guess. Then we get... We need a hero. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out the Spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. I love the king. At the start of each combat, Forge 10. Oh! Oh! For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. No, that's not really interesting. At the end of your turn, gain 1 star. This is interesting. Lunar Pastry. A passive income of stars means your deck can even focus on stuff such as forging, maybe, and you can have a couple of cards that use stars in the process. Grand strategy. Defeat? Me? The Regent of Stars does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. He's so much of an aura farmer. Gain 3 star. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. Forge 15. He's him. The Regent must keep going. Ascensions were starting around now. What else do we get? Life and Death. Play around with the Regent to reveal his epoch. Okay. Chapter 6, Life and Death. Oh, I love this image. This is not a placeholder, right? That's fantastic. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in their pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." The Necrobinder. Is that the next class? Ooh! Unlocked the Necrobinder as a playable character. And now we gain more foreshadowing of what we can unlock. Huh. At the start of your turn, summon 1. So the king had the resource of stars that you can spend for other stuff. Maybe this is gonna be legitimately the first class that can effectively summon minions. Calls upon her trusty left hand at Austin combat. Oh! Huh. Man. I can't wait to play this class. Next time. Yeah, I kinda need to recover from yesterday. Let's say I am kinda tired. And tomorrow we have Resident Evil. And since I want to finish Resident Evil in a single sitting, I don't know how much that stream could last. But I think it's better if today we maybe relax a bit more, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but next time, I promise. Did you like the stream? Are you liking Slay the Spire 2, by the way? Like, at the end of this, I gotta say, it's more of the same for now. Which is okay, yeah, it's okay. Similar price to the first one, they reused a couple of cards. It's cool. It's cool. Even though it almost feels like a DLC for now. Like, it almost feels as if they could have just added some of these classes to the original game. I guess one of the main reasons you would want to play this is probably for the improved graphics. For the rest, yeah, I like the new class I tried, honestly. I heard Resident Evil needs like a 12 hours plus marathon tomorrow. I don't know if it needs a 12 plus hour marathon, but I want to finish it in one sitting, so we will see. Resident Evil took me 18 hours, but can easily be done faster. It depends, I don't know what's gonna happen. I never played a Resident Evil, so we will see. Guys, thank you so much for coming as always. Let me see if we have anyone we can raid anywhere. Raran is playing Slay the Spire. Let's go to Raran. I watched some Raran videos in the past, mainly the one regarding Yu-Gi-Oh! On Twitch instead. Let me see if Lola is still streaming. No. Supposedly not. Well, whatever. Guys, I wish you a good night on Twitch and on YouTube. Go say hello to Raran. Bye-bye.